What's up, everybody? What's up? Valhalla Sports Talk is on the air. We're kicking it old school tonight here on the channel. Vikings in Detroit to take on the Detroit Lions. Vikings-Lions, a 6:15 Mountain Standard Time start on NBC on your local television remote. The battle for the NFC North Division title and the battle for the number one seed in the National Football Conference. Winner takes all. Loser is going on the road in the playoffs and will be the 5 seed. But we're going to kick it old school tonight. I'm going to call the game mostly to see if this hiding issue that's going on has to do with the audio or if it's just the haters. I believe it's just the haters. But let me do some shout outs to those already up in here. I can only go up so high. David Monat in the house. Shout out to you, sir. Elishiba Jones in the house. What's up, Elishiba? T-Cubler in the house. Says skol. Skol, brother. Skol. Matzo Ball is in the house. What's up, Matzo? Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Sheila. Big Zig. Fourth Quarter Sports. Dragon Kingdom in the house. Mountain Man 87. Feels super bowfish. What means that, Mountain Man? What does that mean? All right, 21 likes, y'all. We got 21 likes. 42. Up in here. We're looking at about 37 minutes to kick off in this contest. So we're going to move this up to pregame time, y'all. It's pregame here on Valhalla Sports Talk. And we're going to take a look at all the stats, the figures, the numbers for tonight's contest. Billy Bowles was in the chat. Message retracted. Turn on NBC. You all aren't going to be able to hear this, or likely very much of it anyway. Great game to stream, says Elishiba. Absolutely, girl. Absolutely. Don't get much bigger than this unless it's got a bowl on the end. Vikings lost to this Lions team earlier in the year, one of their 2 losses. Theo Sam Eagle up in here. Lions taking the field at Ford Field. They're wearing their black uniforms and their blue helmets. Vikings donned in all white, the white version. White jerseys, white pants, purple helmets. A battle of 14-2 teams, ladies and gentlemen. A battle of 14-2 teams, and one of them is going to go on the road in the playoffs. As I mentioned, the number 1 seed in the NFC and the NFC North Title are on the line tonight. What a not what a mighty day for football. We got this. Happy holidays, says David Medina. David Medina in the house. Thanks, Theo, man. I hope you hang out, man. And Skull Vikes. Skull Vikes, man. I don't know if y'all could tell, but I am nervous as all get up. All right, I'm not going to be able to see the chat for a moment here, y'all, because we're going to take a look at the facts and figures for this bad boy, okay? So we've said it a number of times. Minnesota versus Detroit, a battle of the first and second place teams in the NFC North, both 14-2. Detroit is the favorite in this one by 3. A 3-point favorite are the Lions. The Vikings at +3 are plus 135 on the money line, according to BetMGM. The Lions, of course, -3, minus 160 on the money line. The over-under for points scored is 56.5. Coming up on your screen right now is a breakdown of how the bets are breaking at BetMGM, both on the money line, the point spread, and the total points. Right now, I'm going to drop my Valhalla Sports Talk Stone Cold Lock in the chat. Stone Cold Lock. Screwed it up. I screwed it up, y'all. Stone Cold Lock Vikings 43, Lions 40. 43-40 is my predicted score, but I screwed up my text. All right, here we go. Let's scroll down a little bit more. Here are the injuries for the Vikings. Trey Knox, the tight end, is questionable. Gamu Gruger-Hill is the linebacker, is questionable due to illness. And Fabian Monroe, the cornerback, questionable due to a hip. For the Lions, David Bata, the defensive lineman, questionable Achilles. Malik Jefferson, the linebacker, questionable for undisclosed. And David Montgomery, their backup running back, is out with a knee. Stat leaders, passing leader for the Vikings, Sam, I am, Darnold, 2,596 or 259 yards a game passing, 35 touchdowns, 12 picks. For the Lions, Goff, 274.9 a game, so a little advantage there, 36 touchdowns and 10 picks. Leading rushers for these two teams, Aaron Jones leads the Vikings, 245 rushes. He averages 4.5 a carry, 5 touchdowns. Jahmyr Gibbs, 227 rushes, 5.6 average, 13 touchdowns. And at the receiver area, you got Justin Jefferson, 100 receptions again, 14.8 average, 10 touchdowns. Against Amon-Ra St. Brown, 109 receptions, 10.9 average, with 12 touchdowns. The team comparisons. Points scored per game. Vikings are 9th. The Lions are 1. Points against per game. The Vikings are 4th. The Lions are 8th. Total yards per game. The Vikings 12th. The Lions 2nd. Total yards against. Vikings 16th. Lions 22nd. And then we got passing yards per game, 243 to 266 in favor of the Lions. And rushing yards, 2nd are the Vikes, 3rd are the Lions. Wow, it just goes on and on, y'all. All kinds of good stats. All right, let's get back up here, shut down Yahoo. We will revisit the Yahoo stat page at the half for those of you that have bets on the game, or those of you that might have parlays working, or those of you that might be in a weird fantasy league where you're playing this week. Just about 30 minutes to kickoff, y'all. I think the COO is in here, hiding on the couch over there. Yeah, let me start up betting. Also, let me see if I'm hid on YouTube. High tide. All right, y'all, here we go. I haven't asked you yet. If you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. YouTube analytics over the last month or so is telling me that 95% of the people that join these streams are not subscribers. So please hit that subscribe. Also, we've currently got 26 likes, but we got 69 in the chat. Do me a solid, y'all. If you have not liked the stream yet, please do so. If you don't know how, what you got to do is you got to X out of the chat, click the like, the thumbs up, and then click on that little line that says chat, and that'll bring you right back in here. Takes 2 seconds. COO sighting means high fives and big time hellos. I think she's over there, Theo, but I'm not sure. Playing her game. Greg Hannigan in the house. Yeah, I put my bet in too. I sure screwed up my Stone Cold lock, didn't I, y'all? The bet's taking, chat? There are 2 bets in the betting queue there, so maybe it's just not confirming the bets again, y'all. Maybe it's just not confirming them. I did a 10,000 point bet. There's 24,000 in the kitty and 3 bets on the bikes. Doing an interview on NBC with Kevin O'Connell, the Vikings coach. the first ever Minnesota Viking coach with multiple 13-win seasons. And he's talking to Tony Dungy, who was a Vikings coach for a while. Coming out to the 75 up in here. Thank you so much for joining us. Kickoff in this Vikings versus Lions contest is in about 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Weston Terrier Gaming in the house. Skip Gelm in the house. Who's your favorite quarterback, Skip? Daniel Jones? On Mannion's his favorite? The Lions are at home, Skip. It's at Ford Field in Detroit. Both teams currently warming up on the field in their respective end zones. Let's take a look at the scores from around the league today, y'all. They'll be scrolling above my head here. Denver just demolished Kansas City. Arizona defeats Frisco. The Jets over the Dolphins. Seattle over the Rams. Chargers beat the Raiders. Philadelphia over the Giants. Cincy won. I think I missed one. Who won that Tampa Bay game? Elad Agahili, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud. They not only lost LSU, but they got shut out. And the Kings won today, too. Kings won today, too, y'all. All right, so we got about 20 minutes. About 20 minutes to kick off, y'all. So I'm going to step off camera for just a few quick break. And then I'll come back, obviously, in time for kickoff of Vikings versus Lions. I'll be right here, though. I got the Vikings winning this game by 3, Milad. I got the Vikings winning the game by 3 in a high-scoring contest. Showing the highlights of that Saints-Bucks game. I know they are, Milad. It might be being a homer, buddy. It might be being a Viking fan that's got me seeing through purple-colored glasses. Let's get your predictions, chat. Let's get your predictions in the chat. Who's going to win and what's the score going to be? Milad got us started off. Skip says Vikings 50, Lions 42. Good lucking checks in the chat says Detroit's going to have to score with their defensive injuries. Come on, y'all. Let's get those subscribes and those likes up. Let's try to get to 21,100 on the subscriber side and 150 on the like side. If we get to 150 likes, I will gift a Valhalla Sports Talk membership to somebody in the chat that does not have one. Patrick Ellison in the house. Lions 50, Vikings 47. Ruben Alvarez, what a season for the Vikes. I remember you were disgruntled at the beginning. I'm still disgruntled, Ruben. I'm still disgruntled. Billy Bowles predicts Lions 28, Vikings 35. Ruben going with the Lions tonight. Lumpy gas in a vacuum. Vikings to win. Cool name. This channel is growing, y'all. This channel is growing. We've picked up 2,000 subs in the last 30 days. So jump on the train, the Valhalla Sports Talk train. Choo choo. Lucking says Vikings 34-31 over Lions, but I'm rooting for the Lions. Wasn't that my prediction? I think that's exactly what I predicted. I'm not quite playoff game nervous, y'all, because I haven't puked, but I am pretty nervous. I am pretty nervous about this one. James Dagon says the Lions have 3 1,000-yard receivers. They do have a hell of a wide receiver core. No hate for this Lions team, y'all. They are showing out here in 2025 and didn't do too bad last year either. But I'm a Viking fan. On your screen, y'all, on your screen, team stats are displayed. Gives you an idea what these two teams do per game. Mark says the Lions have no defense, but they can put up points. He's here, Cubes. Bobblehead Francis, y'all. Bobblehead Francis was purchased in Pasadena, California, at the Super Bowl in 1977. That was the day I became a Vikings fan. My parents went to the game. I was at a babysitter's house watching the game on a 13-inch black and white TV. I've been a fan since then, and at times I've been an angry fan where I ripped Bobblehead Francis's head off, and his spring is now replaced with a penny nail. Francis, obviously, for Fran Tarkington, y'all. Gloves aren't phone friendly. Call the COO, Val. Are you in here, babe? Good. Theo said to call you because I was wearing gloves. Alright, a $20 Valhalla direct donation to PayPal from Theo Sam Eagle. $20 Valhalla. COO says, thank you, Theo. Val making my night with his great personality. Aw, shucks. Thank you, Theo. Let me update the screen here. All right, about 10 minutes to kickoff, chat. 10 minutes to kickoff for Vikings versus Lions. $20 Valhalla has been posted. Thank you so much, Theo. I thank you so much. I just hope you do less of that this year. You have to do less of that. Let's get YouTube's money for views. Update on the rearranging of the Valhalla Sports Talk streaming room. The update is there has been no update. I have done nothing. Them delaying that one college football game, among other things, has delayed it. We'll probably get started tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Alright, so we probably won't get a crowd without the audio, y'all. We probably won't get much of a crowd without the audio, but we'll see. Seems like we're stuck at that 100 number now. Let me see if I'm hid. I am currently not hid, so it's just they're not coming in here, y'all. But maybe it picks up as the game goes on. It is a biggie, Divot. It is a biggie, that's for sure. Billy Bowles checks in. What's up, Billy? Exactly, Theo. I'm good at the plan making part. The execution part, not so much. Now, when I do it well, but a schedule might not be the deal. 6 minutes to kickoff for Sunday Night Football, y'all. Go Lions, says Keijume Kaiju. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully I didn't just butcher your name there. All scoring plays will be posted in the chat, y'all. All scoring plays will be posted in the chat. We also have a screen that tells you what happens for each play. No BS is up in here. What's up, No BS? Oh, Green Bay lost? All right, let's turn off the music here, y'all. This thing's about to get started. Little over 1,200 views, 87 currently in the house with 51 likes. Thank you so much, y'all. All right, America picked the Lions at a 64% clip. Most of the announcers picked the Lions as well, a majority of the announcers. Betting is open, y'all. Betting is open. You can use your Valhalla Sports Talk points. They're like points, but with a V. To bet the winner of the game, the choices are Vikings or Lions. You can bet between 0 and 100,000 of your points. And you too could be point rich at the end of the game. No cash value. Elishiva Jones been a member now for 22 months at the God of War tier. Thank you so much, Elishiva. The Minnesota Vikings team owners, bought $2 million worth of tickets on the secondary market for 2,000 tickets, which they then made available at a reduced price to their season ticket holders. Four. Where I bet? Audio provided by Television Deportes, or watch tonight's game instead. And I guess we'll get the Carrie Underwood here pretty quick. And I want to buy your property, whether it's a house, apartment, commercial building, or vacant land, regardless of the condition or the situation, I want to talk. When you sell to me, I think that is hassle-free. No repairs, no closing costs, no fee. If you have a property, give that self-balance.com. Toyota comes on. Now it's the perfect time to get started. The new Toyota. Take your record. What's fine? We're going to everybody to home up. Wow, good. We're taking our pack to snow and it's the Toyota. I think I oversnapped. Right now, join Toyota. Lease it in 2024 Tacoma for just $289 per month. Or get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months. Whoa, man, let's get it going. Let's get this thing going, chat. You'll find all kinds of happy. You can buy the my dream is finally coming true. Found my big favorite tree kind of app. You can also find that. Marcus checks into the chat. A Viking ship, David? Oh, are you talking about the feature? No, this is a catch-all feature, catch-all stream setup. All right, here we go. The Sunday Night Football theme, I believe. Carrie Underwood, she's been waiting all day for Sunday night. Me too. What's up, Justin? Man, I wish we could play that on YouTube, y'all. What's up, Roland Olson? This destiny, Justin? Good luck, man. Good luck. What's up, Everett? What's up? Ford Field lit up is dark right now, but lit up with everybody's cell phone lights and the lights around the ring in the middle there and the sweet lights. Player introductions about to occur. Or you're gonna have to stop, dude, or go. Go on. Yeah. Absolutely no fear. They're going man coverage, they're going blitz, despite the fact he's got Jefferson and some of the very pleasant institutions of the National Football League. Hello, Barb. Oh, Lions, says Marcus. I think these two mobile quarterbacks are going at it for the top. Let's see. We're more on what's the season. Oh, let's just stop. Oh, wow. Basically, both of these teams, their goal is to reach the Super Bowl, but that becomes a lot harder with a loss tonight. Lions head coach Dan Campbell told us if you love competition, it doesn't get. Oh man, I want this, Chad. I want this. This would be the Vikings' first number one seed since 1998. Well, they flex the game to this spot, Justin, but kind of. I think we're going to have a national anthem. You're not going to be able to hear it, y'all. I apologize. And they're recognizing the folks that perished in the tragedy in New Orleans this week. A moment of silence. Thank you, chat. All right, they cut to commercial. They cut to a commercial. Kenneth Garcia checking in from Ventura Beach, Los Angeles, California, home of your world champion, Los Angeles Dodgers. This is Applebee's really big deal deal. Choose our new hand-breaded big cluckin' chicken sandwich or a stacked classic bacon cheeseburger plus endless fries and drinks, all for just $9.99. At U.S. Bank, when we say we're in it with you, we mean it. Not just for the good stuff, but for all the hard work you took to get there. We are in for all of it. Because there's nothing as powerful of us. Because it's just a fun. Ventura and Chavez Ravine. All right, 64 likes, y'all. Let's get going on those. Let's get going on those likes. Again, if you have to, you just exit out of the chat, hit the like button, then come right back into the chat. Takes a millisecond, and it's free. Al's been following the Dodgers since Ebbets Field during his college years. I never lived back that way, bro. All right, here we go. We got the NBC Boyd, the Boyd.
Improbability. Is it just me, or is it maybe the very best thing sports can offer us? Giving us a reminder.
A little intro video about sports, about how we as fans think of sports. Let's do it, Kubler. Let's do it, man. Are you Dragon Kingdom? I didn't know that. I thought you were a Lion fan.
Tonight, embrace the improv. Dare to dream the impossible. Vikings live for the NFC's top seed on Sunday night.
It starts tonight. During the strength of the NFL's 105 years, this is game 17,098.
17,098 in the history of the NFL. It's the first time ever that two 14-2 teams faced off. Winner clinches NFC North and the #1 seed and a bye week next week. The loser will be the 5 seed and play at the Rams next week. Loser will go to SoFi in Los Angeles to take on the Rams. All right, the Lions will receive the $1 million football to start this one out. All right, here we go. The Lions will start out at the 25. Excuse me, at the 30. Kenneth Garcia, thanks for the sub. A handoff up the middle. Gibbs, gain of about 1. And I'll keep up with the chat as much as I can, y'all, while I'm calling the game, but please forgive me. Goff in the shotgun, empty backfield, a quick throw to his right. Jamison Williams tackled after another short gain. So it's going to make it a 3rd and 5 for the Lions. Camera pans to Brian Flores, the Vikings defensive coordinator. Goff empties the backfield. Lions are 5 wide. Going right to left on your television screen. A throw over the middle. Caught! Gibbs shakes a would-be tackler. Gets the first down. First down, Lions. They had Gibbs dead to right. Just couldn't tackle him. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 41. Goff under center. It's a handoff. Gibbs goes right. A stiff arm, but he's forced out of bounds by Bynum, Cam Bynum of the Vikings. They're announcing the starting defensive players for the Vikings on the telecast right now. All right, a 2nd and 13. Goff in the shotgun. Gibbs to the right. It's a handoff right up the middle. Gibbs squeaks through. Gain of about 5. 12:20 clock running here in the first quarter. Shannon checks in, says, "Hi, Mr. Gloves." What's up, Miss Shannon? All right, a 3rd and 8 now for the Lions. 3rd and 8 as Thor gets him a drink of water. Ball on the 43, the Lions 43. Fake that handoff. Gibbs, again, another stiff arm, but they tackle him for a loss. Greenard in on the stop, and he's going to the Pro Bowl. Games. Shannon says Vikings, baby, from Fallbrook, California. Is that north or south, Shannon? All right, Lions in punt formation. You know what that means. I'm about to put on them $1 million gloves. Punt is away. Powell back to receive. Makes the catch at the 9. Trips over his own feet at the 13. And here we go. Sam Darnold and the Vikes headed out onto the field for their first possession of this contest. Oh, wait, I was supposed to have the gloves on before. I'm so freaking nervous, y'all. I am so nervous. I want to win this game so bad, chat. Oh, close to San Diego? What's up, Zeb? Zeb in the house. Yeah, I'm going to get absolutely crushed tonight, y'all.
30-65.
So the Super Bowl's in New Orleans this year, y'all. The logo is the Chiefs colors, it looks like. Murky Dude checks in, says I used to get some great weed out of Fall Rock. 78 likes, y'all. 78 likes. Again, you just have to exit out of the chat. X out. Hit the like and then hit that little box that says chat, and you'll come right back where you're at before. Quick little circle. Drink for every first down. I don't have anything here. All right, here we go. Back to Detroit. Come on, Vikes. Come on, Vikings. All right, they're showing a skating rink in downtown Detroit there. And I guess their Christmas tree downtown. 11 minutes to go in the first quarter. Detroit did not do anything with their first drive. Let's see if the Lions or the Vikings can do something. Starting from the 14. Handoff Jones up the middle. Big run of about 7 or 8. To Darnold, who was in the shotgun. Quick throw over the middle. Caught. First down, Vikes at the 30. TJ Hawkinson on the reception. Shout out to the haters out there that keep getting this channel blocked. I'm calling the play and I'm still kicking your ass. Throwing this side, Jefferson. A little gain of a couple there on this near side. Vikings going left to right on your television screen, clad in all white with their purple helmets. Summer Obe checks into the chat. It's going to make it a 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4 from the 36-yard line. Handoff Jones coming this way. Tackled after a gain of about 2. Alec Anzalone in on the tackle for the Lions. Third and 2. Darnold shotgun. Throw this side. Caught. First down, Vikes. Jones on the reception. Takes it to the 42-yard line.
Just running the football as the receiver. A complete threat, really 5 wide receivers out there.
First and 10 for the Vikes from the 42. Darnold under center, a pitch. Who's this, Jones again? Another nice pickup. 6 yards. We're running it down their throats, chat. Motor City Muscle, it says on the banner behind the goalpost. Minnesota Muscle, baby. Vikings approaching midfield. Ball sits on the 47-yard line. Darnold under center, barking out a change of the play. Jones can't hear him. Darnold goes back under center after sending Jones behind him, and we got a flag, a false start on the Vikes. False start on everybody but the center, the referee says. So that'll back us up 5.
Then
7:30 clock running here. 2nd and 9 now for the Vikes. Darnold in the shotgun, running back to his right. They bring Hawkinson in closer to the formation from the far side. Darnold looking that way. Throws it over the middle, though. Incomplete. Incomplete, intended for Jefferson, who was on a crosser. So a 3rd and long faces the Vikings on their first drive of the contest. Campbell took a little late hit on Darnold. Nothing called. Empty backfield. Darnold shotgun formation. Kind of a bunch formation as well. Darnold fires near side. Incomplete. Intended for Hawkinson. A little bit too much mustard on that hot dog there. And Hawkinson was unable to haul it in. Vikings will punt. Vikings will punt with 7:12 remaining in the first quarter in a scoreless contest. All right, punts away. It'll drop at the 10. Return 15, 20. Takes it out to the 22, and that's where Detroit will start their second possession of the game. We go to a commercial break. So again, the winner of this game will get a bye week next week in the first round of the NFL playoffs. The loser will travel to Los Angeles and SoFi Stadium to take on the Los Angeles Rams. Just kind of stuck at that 105 to 110 number. Here we go. Back to it, y'all.
Team will be in one big difficult as the Commanders take on the NFC South champion Buccaneers. That's the 4-5 for this game. Will play against Los Angeles. That's either Kevin O'Connell against Sean McVay, where he was for Minnesota, or a rematch with actually wild card.
You guys are nuts. All right, 7:01 to go here in the first quarter. It's still scoreless. This is the start of the Lions' second possession. They'll start out at the 22-yard line. Goff under center. Gibbs, the sole setback behind him. A bunch formation. Pitch right up the middle. Gets through. Gain of about 5.
And Minnesota's 15. Because they're leaving those two safeties deep. And the Detroit Lions, they feel like they can run the football on anybody. But this is a very good run defense that Minnesota has. And so I think as long as they're sort of handing off for 4 or 5 yards.
All right, here we go. Here we go. 2nd and 6. Goff in the shotgun. Gibbs to his left. Duo of wide receivers to the right. Going left to right, or right to left on your screen. Goff back to pass with time. Throws it over the middle. Caught. First down. Laporta on the reception. So now they're at the 32. Goff in the shotgun. Gibbs to his left. All right, Goff moving personnel around the line right now. Gibbs backs out. Goff still under center. 1st and 10 from the 32-yard line. The Lions 32. Handoff. A spin. Tackled at the line of scrimmage is Gibbs.
But I think that we were seeing that both teams are trying to do. They're trying to do a few jabs. They're trying to establish a little bit of play.
You guys are having a birthday party. 2nd and 10 is the down and distance. Play selection for the Lions so far. 6 passes, or 6 runs, 3 passes. Thrown wide open. St. Brown. Gain of 26 on that play.
To get in behind it because they've been running the football so much. You see those lines.
So 1st and 10 in Viking territory at the 44. Goff with time. Dumps it. Incomplete. Try to get it to the backup running back, Craig Reynolds, on the left side here.
I think that at the end of this night,
4:26 remaining in the first quarter. 2nd and 10 is the down and distance. Ball still on the Minnesota 44-yard line. Goff in the shotgun with a running back to his right. Ball snapped. Thrown. Caught. Boom. Laporta, another gain of 8 on the play. So 3rd and 2, I believe. 3rd and 2 is the down and distance. All right, so 3rd and 2. They're talking about Campbell's propensity for going for it on 4th down. Timeout called. Wait. Okay, so before a delay of game, timeout Detroit. Absolutely, Kubler. It selfishly needs fantasy points, says Everett. All right, 3rd and 2. It's a long 2. Vikings showing pressure. Handoff. Coming this way. Reynolds gets the corner. 1st down, Lions. But a flag. Holding on the Lions. Oops. No reason to call the police on him, Valhalla. They just held. Are you guys hearing me okay, chat? All right, 3rd and 12 now is the down and distance. Goff in the shotgun. The ball sits on the 47. Vikings showing pressure. Reload is the call from one of their linebackers. Ball snapped. Thrown by Goff. Caught, but tackled. Patrick tackled at the 39. Lions are going to line up to go for it on a 4th and about 3. 4th and 5. They will line up to go for it, perhaps trying to get the Vikings to jump off sides, but Campbell is an idiot. Vikings are stacked up on this near side. Goff in the shotgun, running back to his left, snaps it. Get him! Caught! 1st down and more! Gain of 14 by Williams on a crosser. The Vikings sent the house, but didn't get there in time. First and 10 for the Lions at the 25. Gibbs, big hole. 10, 5, touchdown Lions.
You can get the lead block right there, but what just skipped up that he's going to protect the where he was going. Watch it. Set this up. Yeah. And now it's a foot race. And nobody beats this guy at foot race.
Team record, touchdown number 17 total this year.
I'm trying to get this scoring play, y'all. Extra point is good. We go to a commercial break.
Check mascot first. People are bringing food to our table.
143 remaining in the first quarter. The Lions strike first with a touchdown from Gibbs.
If you take or have taken Humira for moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis and still have symptoms, you don't have to settle. Ask your gastroenterologist if switching to Rinvoq is right for you. It's one of the latest treatments from the makers of Humira. Rinvoq works differently than Humira and may help. Rinvoq is a once daily pill that can deliver rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid-free remission, and helps visibly reduce damage of the intestinal lining.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers, including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events. Infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant, or planning. Don't take an allergic or have an infection.
Rapid symptom relief and lasting steroid-free remission are possible with Rinvoq. Ask your gastroenterologist if switching to Rinvoq is right for you. You can pay as little as $0 per month.
Rinvoq will change monsters are set, which means it's time to show up in Orlando. Get your tickets to see this year's biggest star, pick the games, and the flag football finale to the next level.
We're up to 21,062 on the subscriber side, chat. 21,062. 87 likes. Come on, Vikes. Damn it. All right, here we go. Lions will kick it to the Vikes on the dynamic kickoff. The kick is away. And go into the end zone and be down by the Vikings. They will start at the 30. Albert DeHaven checks into the chat, says, I got the over of 56, but I still hope and want a Vikings win. Gambler alert. Honey Gold Kennels checks into the chat. Greetings. Hey, come on, Vikes. Darnold under center, ball at the 20. And Darnold's going to get sacked at the 3. So Zadarius Smith, who was wearing purple last year, with a big sack here on first down. Now the Vikings deep in their own end, 2nd and 27. Darnold in the end zone, in the shotgun. Jones to his right. Thrown to Jones. Jones gets the edge, takes it past the 10-yard line. So gets half of that yardage lost on the sack back. So already a third down. 3rd and 18.
There will be, but they will not stop.
3rd and 18. Ball sits on the 12-yard line. Darnold, barking out commands, puts Jones in front of him, snaps it. Thrown over the middle. Incomplete. Too high for Hawkinson.
So far it's working, and TJ Hawkinson, of course, he was injured in the game against the Lions.
It's way too high for Hawkinson there, y'all. and is away. It's going to come down at the 30 and be returned. He's running to the far side and tackled at the 30. Theo Jackson on the tackle. All right, we go to a commercial break with the Lions up 7-0. And this already feels like a really important defensive stand that has to occur here. It feels like a really important one here. NBC interviewing O'Connell right now on the sidelines. All right, come on, defense. The Lions will start. Oh, we're at the second quarter, y'all. Start of the second quarter. Ball on the 31 now. Lions going left to right in flags. A false start on the offense. So they'll back them up 5 more. Goff in the shotgun. Gibbs, handoff. Squeezes through, gets back to the original line of scrimmage, or close to it. Gain of about 3. Second down. Weird, man. 14:29, clock running, second quarter. Boom! Boom! Quick throw to the right. And Van Ginkel just baptized somebody. Van Ginkel versus Gibbs car accident on the local news tonight. To pass is Goff. Get him! Get him! Greenard in on the sack of Goff. Hunt is away. Hunt at the 43, down at the 50. The Vikings will start out at midfield. He be in the house. Steve Schmidt up in here, up in here. Boom, boom from Bob Phipps. Gifts 5 Valhalla Sports Talk memberships 5. Make sure to say thank you if you get one. Hail Ryder, Unknown, Michael Irish, Tammy Games, Sacred Terra, all get gifted. Bobby, MVP, VIP, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Don't be messing around. He just comes in dropping bombs. Somebody call the po-po. Because Phipps just came in here, dropped a bomb. Apparently Vikings are buying Hyundais these days, chat, according to that commercial. Father Mick Gaming in the house. Welcome to the stream, Father Mick Gaming. Here we go. 13-10 to go in the second quarter. Minnesota starts out right at midfield. 1st and 10. Going right to left. Handoff. Jones. Cam Akers actually short to little or no gain. What's up, Ryan? AKA Awesome. Hey, appreciate it, Bobby. Appreciate it, man. Darnold back to pass with time. Throws it. Caught. Ooh, Josh Oliver slobber knocked after a first down. A flag that might be a high hit on Oliver. Okay, illegal contact on the Lions. That should have been a shot to the head on Oliver, y'all. 12:24, clock running, 1st and 10 for the Vikes at the Detroit 36. Darnold, shotgun, running back, Akers to his right. Throws it quick. Jordan Addison tackled for a short loss on that far side on the wide receiver screen. Vikings going hurry up. 2nd and 10. Darnold gets him to the line in the shotgun. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Running back to his right. Ball snapped. Darnold going for it all, near side. Incomplete, intended for Addison on a post route. Lions sent the house there. They should have hit Jefferson on the crosser, man. Third and 10, 11:44 to go in the second quarter. Detroit up by 7. Vikes. Shotgun formation again. Ball snap. Darnold looking left. Gets rid of it. Caught Jefferson. 10. 5. First down, Vikes.
Really fantastic. You're going to be all the way down.
31-yard gain. And the Vikings are in the red zone. First and goal from the 5.5. Handoff. Akers. Gain of about 2 on this near side. And 37, clock running. Minnesota trying to answer. Second and goal is a down and distance. All right, the officials reset the play clock here. The Vikings decide to re-huddle up. 10:08, clock running, second quarter, second and goal. All snapped quick. Darnold looking left, rolling that way. Throws it up. Incomplete. Threw it away. Threw it out of bounds. Third and goal. All right, third and goal. Clock stopped with 10:19 in the second quarter. Detroit up by 7. Darnold in the shotgun, running back to his right. He's got a duo of wide receivers right, 1 left, and Hawkinson on this near side. Looking that way. Corner for Hawkinson, incomplete. Incomplete. What does O'Connell do here? The Vikings are going to go for it on 4th. Vikings going to go for it on 4th and goal. Darnold in the shotgun, running back to his left. Turnover on downs. That's like the third pass in this first half by Darnold that was just too high. Just too high. Damn it. I'll be right here, y'all. I was pretty shocked they didn't go for the field goal there, but I have to admit I wanted them to go for the tutty. I was shocked they didn't go for the field goal, but I wanted them to go for the touchdown. And all Darnold's got to do is take a little off that ball, and Jefferson catches it easy. Jefferson looked back at him and gave him a little yell. Was like, come on, man, put that shit on me. This is getting cold tonight. Hey, shout out to the 120 in the chat. If you have not yet, please hit that subscribe button and give the video a like. We're trying to get to 21,100 subscribers this evening. And if we get to 150 likes, I will gift a Valhalla Sports Talk membership to one of you in the chat that does not have one. Again, if you don't know how to click the like, you have to exit out of the chat, click the thumbs up, and then click on the little box that says back to chat. Here we go. Lions will start out at the 4. Goff under center. Handoff. Gibbs, left side. Trying to get the edge. He does. Harrison Smith forces him out, but not until he gains 7. Lions have an injured. No, that was earlier in the game. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5 from the 8-yard line. Goff under center. Back to pass in the end zone. Yeah! Safety, bitches! They say incomplete pass. What? That's a safety. Officials are talking about it. No foul for intentional grounding. Show a replay, you sons of bitches. Detroit getting a little homegrown cooking. Here we go. That's grounding, man. He's not trying to throw that to a receiver. Back to pass on 3rd and 5. Caught by Laporta. First down, Lions.
Sometimes it's the plays that don't become the biggest spot, right? That is a safety, and they're kicking this play. This is a completely different looking ball game.
9:08 clock running, 2nd quarter. Lions with a 7-point lead. They just got a first down, a 1st and 10 from their own 14-yard line. Gibbs up the middle. Tackled after little or no gain. COO peeking in to make sure I don't have a heart attack. Where's feeding? That should have been grounding. He hit the big sumbitch, not the running back. 2nd and 9 from the 15. Handoff up the middle, wide open hole. Reynolds tackled shy of the first, make it 3rd and very short for the Lions. So it'll be officially a 3rd and 1 with 7:55 clock running, 2nd quarter. Off under center. Brings Laporta in motion. Handoff. Reynolds, 1st down Lions. The Lions started out on offense in this game, so the Vikings will get the football after the half. First and 10 for the Lions from the 26. Back to pass is Goff. Tipped up, intercepted! Did by the Vikings.
Bruh. Go!
Give us that $1 million football. 1st and goal.
And once again, on a tip ball, it was Ivan Pace who had big part of the.
We got to get 7 here, man. We got to get 7. The ball will be at the 6-yard line. 1st and goal from the 6. Darnold empties the backfield. He is in the shotgun. Trips right. Duos left, including Jones. Lions show him blitz. Ball snapped. They rush 4. Darnold. Incomplete. Incomplete, intended for Jefferson.
We've got to see. They're trying to go in and out, and he is all over them. With all
That ball was almost picked off. 6:49, clock stopped. 2nd quarter. Vikings send out the soldiers, the Scolders, if you will. Darnold under center. Fakes the handoff. Over the middle. Incomplete. Jefferson couldn't haul it in. It was too high again.
the feeling he was thinking about his feet in front of swimming.
So just like that, 3rd and goal. If you don't convert in the red zone in the NFL, you lose. Darnold in the shotgun, trips right formation, running back to his left. Blitz. Thrown, corner, over the head of.
When you watch Sam Darnold, when he misses not. And it can be named, there are those of the ball that just tipped off. And yes, Jefferson maybe should have had that one before, but those could have been better.
Our record is on with somebody popular field. In some of the
Reichert makes the field goal, damn near missed it. We go to a commercial break. Yeah, she might have to, Theo. David Catalano with a $1 Valhalla. Thank you, David. .35 remaining in the second quarter, y'all. The Vikings finally put points on the board, but Detroit still leads it 7-3. Kim, at the beginning of the game, Detroit was favored by 3. All right, again, as I mentioned, the Vikings receive the second half kickoff. Reichard will kick it to Detroit here with 6:35 to go in the second quarter. Nice kick by Reichard, hit the target zone, went out of bounds. Bobby from Beantown Breakdown in the house. Roland Olson in the house. Kubler says KOC's choking worse than Darnold. I don't agree. Correct, Obe. Correct. Favored at home by 3 is basically a pick 'em. 1st and 10 for the Lions from the 30. Goff fakes the handoff. Throws over the middle. Caught. I'm not sure. I think that was Tim Patrick, the receiver. Gain of about 9. He tripped over his own feet just shy of the sticks.
This situation with the Detroit Lions and what they've been able to do out there has been just sensation.
It's 2nd and 2 for the Lions. Goff under center. Turns. Fakes the handoff to Gibbs. Thrown over the middle. Caught. St. Brown. 1st down and more. St. Brown takes it to midfield.
Don't really expect him to be able to get that ball out of there. But this has been a game like the first.
From the 49, Goff in the shotgun. Handoff. Gibbs up the middle. Runs into the big man, number 97, after a short gain. 5:18, clock running, second quarter. Vikings with all 3 of their timeouts, Detroit with 2 of theirs. 2nd and 7 is the down and distance. Ball snapped. Gibbs tripped up, still a gain of about 3. Right. I believe that Darnold is way off tonight, kind of like the chat has been mentioning as well. Probably because I've been screaming about it, but he's missed at least 4 or 5 throws high. And he's almost got 2 of his tight ends killed. Handoff up the middle. Reynolds, first down. Wait, this mark might be short. The mark is short of the first. So it's going to be 4th down and really short. This is Campbell. You know what he's going to do. So 4th and inches. Whistles. All right, Campbell has challenged the spot on the field. So Campbell is challenging the call of no first down, the line to gain. I think that's going to be a first, y'all. Why am I so hungry? Because you're watching football. I love this commercial. What are you eating, Jerry? Rice. All right, we're not hidden still, y'all. We're not hidden. And haters who are getting me hid, I'm still kicking your ass. 95 likes, 109 in the house. We've got a little over 3,400 views. So Detroit has challenged the spot on the field. I think they're going to give him the first down here. I really do. Hey, what you doing in there, COO? What's this? Why are those people in a Viking ship? On a reality show, The Traitors. Play stands. Play stands. So it's going to be a 4th and inches for the Lions. All right, so 4th and inches. Goff under center. Single running back behind him. Singles outside. Fakes the handoff. Going to throw it. Incomplete. Give us that $1 million football, sucker. Lakers catch the L tonight, 119 to 115 over the Rockets. It was actually hit by one of the linemen. Come on, Vikes. 3:37 to go in the second quarter. Remember, Vikings get the ball after the half. I formation. Handoff. Jones. Gain of about 3. Goofing. Come on, Vikes. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 is the down and distance. Detroit loses a timeout because of the challenge. Darnold under center. I formation again, kind of. Back to pass. Run, Darnold, run! Boom! All right, a gain. He got knocked out of bounds pretty hard there, though. Legal hit. It's going to be about a 3rd and 5. 2:47, clock running. .247, 234, 233. Darnold gets him to the line. Shotgun, empty backfield. 3rd and 6 is the official mark. Darnold pointing at his helmet. Ball snapped. Darnold with time in the pocket. Caught. Naylor. First down, Vikings. All right, we are at the 2-minute warning of the first half. I'm going to go use the restroom. All right. How we doing, chat? This ain't gonna work. This feels like it's been a 3-hour commercial, chat. All right, here we go. 2-minute warning. Vikings with the ball on about the 46. Darnold under center on a 1st and 10. Handoff. Gibbs. Jones. Takes it to the 31, a gain of about 5. .140 clock running. Minnesota still with all 3 of their timeouts. Darnold under the center again. Got a fullback and a running back in the backfield. Throw. Jones got some room. 1st down and more. But a flag thrown. It's in the secondary, so maybe not a holding, which is what you worry about on a run play. Clock stops with 1:16. All right, so holding on the defense, they'll tack 5 on the end of that run, and the Minnesota Vikings have entered the red zone. .116 on the clock. Darnold empty backfield. Duos to the left. He brings a running back, Jones, in the backfield with him. Lions with 4 on the line. It's a handoff. Up the middle, tackled. Just past the line of scrimmage. Timeout. Clock's running. 57, 56. Vikings on the line. Darnold shotgun. Running back to his right. Duos to the left. It's Jefferson and Addison. Darnold looking that way. Goes middle. Caught by Jones. Gain of about 3. Third and 6. Now he takes the timeout. He lost 15, 20 seconds right there. Byron Randall in the house. Welcome to the stream, Byron. All right, we're right at 100 likes, y'all. 50 more, and I'll drop a membership. 3,600 views. So 28 seconds on the clock. Darnold in the shotgun. Trips right. Running back to his left. Incomplete. Darnold hit as he threw.
I think they took a look at some of the numbers of him holding the ball and said, I didn't think he did.
That over is in on life support, isn't it, Obe? That over is on life support. Reichert from the left hash mark. 31-yard attempt. Kick is up. Right downtown. Bang. So there'll be 20 seconds left when we come back from timeout. At the half, chat at the half, I will display all of the first half stats for this game for those of you with bets on it, parlays that you're working on, or you fantasy footballers that are in weird leagues that are still playing. All right, here we go. Jefferson looking intense on the Vikings sideline. I don't even think he has a catch. We'll see that in the stats here in a bit. I don't think either him or Addison have catches. Reichert kicks it away again for the corner. He's going to kick it out of bounds like a jackwagon. So the Lions will start at the 40. What a putz.
All plays for 40-yard first pitch.
Literally, the one thing you can't do is kick it out of bounds. Fucking idiots, man. What's up, Chris? How you doing, Miss Chris? Shotgun formation, 1st and 10. Thrown. Wide open. Caught. St. Brown. Minnesota 41. This team, y'all. This shit drives me insane. Thank you, dearest. Ooh, those look scary. I'll try it and see how they. How long did you heat them for? Okay, I usually just heat them for a second. I mean, for a minute. Over the middle, caught to the 30, 1st down. Lions moving at will. Timeout, Lions. All right, so they're going to come in and kick a field goal with 2 seconds to go.
He was selling bricks in Houston and then got a call to go try out for the USL and then kicked for the team that played in this building. The Michigan Panthers, they kicked 360-foot-yard field goals. Record, the kicker, he kicked it out of his kickoff. He's been part of an actual championship team for Alabama.
All right, so this will be a 48-yard attempt from the right hash mark. Timeout, Vikes. Okay, if I don't live from what I'm about to eat here, chat, it was good knowing y'all. But I've got the leftover little smokies with bacon. And they don't look quite as happy as they did on New Year's. Kick is up. Right downtown. we'll do the first half stats in just a moment here, y'all. I do, Theo. I do. We weren't sure. I said just cook them all because we're just gonna throw what's left out, and they're dark. All right, let's go look at these stats. Contemplating turning on the audio for the second half, chat. So that is the current betting line. There are all the scoring plays for this first half. Here are the individual player stats. They're showing the higher throws by Darnold in that first half. Circle K, the joke that keeps giving. All right, y'all. I'm gonna try to bring up this audio here because we're I guess if we get hit, we get hit. I don't know if this will work on the fly though. I don't think it's going to switch over for me on the fly, y'all. All right, I don't know if this is if you guys are gonna be able to pick this up or if we're even accomplishing anything here.
To the draft in April, and in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way, confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL.
I'm assuming you all can hear that?
Year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88. Minnesota fans, hear what Coach O'Connell and the players have to say after each game on the Vikings channel. 820 on the SiriusXM app.
Hand off Jahmyr Gibbs. He stumbles, but it doesn't matter. Gets to the left side, 20, 15, 10. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Jahmyr Gibbs, assassination of the Minnesota Vikings, continues. He did it at U.S. Bank Stadium, and he just ran in from 25 yards out, and the Lions have a 6-0 lead.
Paul Allen on the call, the only touchdown in the first half. Lions have the lead 10-6. Lifetime, the athletic country club of the Minnesota Vikings, champions. Healthy, happy kids and families you can learn at lifetime.life/kids. Off we go to Detroit.
I'm
and
pretty
it's
sure it
Chris
had a
Hawk from the
toothpick in it.
Morning Show joining me there. And Hawk, let's just start right off the bat. Sam Darnold, only 9 of 20, 93 yards, a rating of 59 even. But it's the overthrows. He's overthrown JJ a couple times, definitely TJ Hawkinson at least twice, maybe 3 times. Just what is going on with Sam Darnold?
Yeah, he's getting a lot of pressure, and I apologize. I'm laying literally underneath the table here trying to get away from the concert that is going on during halftime right now from a guy named Quinn92. They got every speaker turned on and apparently pointed at our booth, so I'm sorry if it's really loud. But the bottom line is this. He's got to calm down, because the thing you could take away if you're a Vikings fan is that we are actually doing everything right except for completing those passes. The passes that normally would be completed.
We haven't picked up but 3 subscribers
right
this whole
stream. I firmly believe that, man. If we're connecting, we're leading by a bunch. So if our quarterback whisperer coach can do what he's been doing and calm down our quarterback, we can win this game in the second half.
Yeah, Metellus bats the ball. Ivan Pace Jr. gets it to the 7-yard line, and then they overthrow JJ. JJ does drop one in the back of the end zone there and have to settle for a field goal.
Right back on
3
Cam.
trips in the red zone with just 2 field goals, Hawk.
Yeah, even the drop by JJ was a tough catch, though. I mean, in fact, give every credit you can to JJ for catching that ball over the middle for the long one that got him down inside the red zone, because that was a hard ball to catch as well. We just got to figure out what's going on. He's getting pressured. There's no doubt about it. This is a tough place to play. It's very, very loud. He's a little shook, but let's see what we can do to get that guy who never seems to be shook by anything to be a little less shook and just complete a couple of passes. 2 of those passes being completed, and we're leading by a wide margin. We get the ball coming back from the first half here, or from halftime. That's going to tell us everything we need to know about this team.
Yeah, and the Vikings defense has done a really good job against this Lions offense. I mean, how is that not intentional grounding, though, and a safety? That one I cannot figure out. Goff hits an O-lineman for crying out loud.
Yeah, I still don't understand it. I know there was a receiver.
I did get screwed on that safety that wasn't a safety.
Physically hit the lineman with the ball. I thought that was absolutely intentional grounding, which should have been a safety, which is a giant turnaround for this game. But, of course, it doesn't happen, and you got to keep on moving. So we'll find out what happens. But, man, Ben and Pete both were very fired up that wasn't called a safety.
Real quick, how do they turn things around here with a 10-6 deficit?
It's all about this first possession here coming back from the half. It's all about having our quarterbacks settle down and make some of those passes happen, especially to our tight end. The tight end and Speedy Naylor have both been open quite a bit. He's just got to calm down and get the ball to him and do what he does, and that is just make this offense work.
All right, Hawk, great stuff. And you can get out from underneath the table now, sir.
Thank you, buddy. I will now.
Hey, showcase your football fandom by submitting your photo as a Jameson Football Fanatic of the Week. Enter at Vikings.com for your chance to win weekly prize packs and 1 one Jameson Football Fanatic of the season will win a co-branded mini fridge. Must be 21 plus to enter.
A leather belt at Cowboy Camp once.
Vikes get the ball to start off the second half. PA will have the call, and you're going to catch it right here on the Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
New Happy Thursday Spiked Refreshers, a non-carbonated refresher with alcohol for weekend flavor any day of the week. Like when you get a case of the Mondays, swap it for the bright fruit flavors of Happy Thursday. Or when Tuesday needs a tune-up, look forward to Happy Thursday. And by Wednesday, you're already halfway there. So drink in the weekend flavor of Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday Spiked Refreshers, weekend flavor any day of the week. Celebrate responsibly. Non-carbonated, naturally flavored with other natural flavors. 21 and up contains alcohol. 2024 Molson Coors Beverage Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin beer.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales.
Hey, Vikings fans, when you stay at Omni Viking Lakes, you stay at the official hotel of your favorite team. At Omni, we believe experiences matter, which is why we built this place for real fans like yourself, even putting it right next to the practice facility. You've dreamt of a place like this, and now you can dream in a place like this. Score! So, Vikings
they were
fans,
still fine.
Those
little Smokies were still fine. They could have made it another day or two.
Omni Viking Lakes Hotel.
For Minnesotans, the outdoors is home. Nobody gives you more ways to get there than Polaris. From Indian motorcycles and Ranger side-by-sides to Indy snowmobiles and Bennington pontoons, we bring Minnesota's best to every season. Our wooded trails, twisted highways, and the rugged shores of all 10,000 lakes are an invitation. A chance to let what's outside challenge what's inside you. Polaris. Think outside. A proud partner of your Minnesota Vikings.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Vikings football. Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
10-6, the Lions lead the Vikings.
Right, here we go. We're going to start this third quarter here, chat.
Ben Lieber and Pete Bursich. I'm Paul Allen. On-site producer is Chris Hockey. On-site engineer is Jarrett Wells. Brandon Molesky is the master control supervisor. And producer Chad Abbott's back with him at FM 100.3 KFAM. The rest of us are at Ford Field, recognizing the winner of this game gets the top seed in the NFC, which means you don't play next week. The loser, as Musk has adroitly informed us frequently, heads to Los Angeles to play at SoFi Stadium a week from tomorrow in the wild card round. That'll be a 7 p.m. Central game for either the Vikings or the Lions, where the Vikings are very, 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 very fortunate to only be down 10-6 in the first half. They've yet to score a touchdown, and they'll get the ball first here after the kick. But first, quick trip trivia. Andrew Van Ginkel and Jonathan Bernard became the first Vikings at the same position to be voted to the same Pro Bowl since which combination? Kevin and Pat Williams, Diggs and Thielen, Kendricks and Barr. The answer is Kevin and Pat Williams.
As I mentioned, the Vikings will start out with the $1 million football. The kick is away.
The kick to begin the second half, and Ty Chandler will opt for a touchback about 2 yards deep in the end zone. And here come the Minnesota Vikings to begin the second half.
Hey, come on,
Minnesota Vikings looking to win 15 games, tying the 98 team where Bursich played for the most in team history. If they win 10 consecutive, that'll be tie a record for the second most
consecutive wins in team history back to 75 and secure that 1 seed for the 4th time in franchise history. To do it, Sam Darnold needs to settle down and start making plays. 1st and 10, Darnold from under center, hands it off to Cam Akers, who gets the start in the second half. Akers to the right, back to the left, gain of 2. That'll make it 2nd and 8. Pete, it's Cam Akers.
2-yard gain by Akers.
Cam Akers, and we're hurrying up to the line of scrimmage. I'm good with this as long as we can move the chains, Paul. We just got to get a little bit of a drive here, regardless of what happens.
Darnold out of the shotgun facing a 4-man rush. He'll loop one to the right. Addison stopped at the 45 of the Vikings.
Deep on the right side. Addison stopped about 30 yards prior.
So now Darnold walks away from the huddle. Potentially to get a better read on what the play call coming in is, but that's the second play of the second half, where supposedly you get everything all squared away at halftime, and that was a breakdown in communication.
Absolutely. It's one of those deals where when you see press, you throw a fade, and there was just miscommunication. I'll be alert for this Lions defense. Aaron Glenn loves to blitz when he can. At this down and distance, he may bring the heat.
3rd and 8 from the Vikings zone 32. Darnold puts Jefferson in motion to the right, back to the left. Lions with a blitz. They rush 6. Sam, he'll spin away from it to the left. Throw across his body. Incomplete.
There we
flag.
go.
2 flags come in. Aaron Glenn's 10 yards out on the field. You better back him up right now. He's doing that LaFleur on it. That's unsportsmanlike conduct, man. Okay, he's back. He did the moonwalk. Brad Rogers and his crew once again called the most offensive and defensive pass interferences of anybody.
Defense number 32.
And we got one.
5-yard penalty,
it's about
automatic. First down.
Paul, it's about time.
Brian Branch.
There's a reason this. You look at this defense and you're saying, how can these guys, Terrion Arnold, rookie, and Nick Robertson, how they can hold up man-to-man against our wide receivers? Well, they can when they're grabbing, and I've seen a couple plays right now that have been whistled or given first down.
Oh, if I leave the mic on, y'all, you get too much feedback.
Before, but not tonight. And that's the thing. In these big games, referees
from the audio coming from the computer.
Disappear. They don't want to take front and center, but they have to call these plays.
1st and 10 from the Vikings 36. Josh Oliver in motion to the left of Sam Darnold. He joins Brandon Powell and Jordan Addison. Jefferson solo alone up top. Play action for Darnold off Cam Akers. Great pocket. Throws to the right, incomplete. He missed Addison by a couple of yards, so it's 2nd and 10, and we scoot down to Ben Lieber.
Yeah, guys, a really interesting stat on Sam Darnold is shaky as he played in the first half. Now, get this. The 3rd quarter this season has been his most productive quarter of all 4 quarters. 30% of his.
You guys hearing the game audio through the mic as well as through the computer?
In just the 3rd
that's bad.
Quarter. It's not looking great right now, but let's hope he can pick it up.
Looks like Aaron Jones is just coming on the field.
Thank you, Ben.
Or headed off the field, one or the other.
10-6 Lions, first possession of the second half. The Lions have never had the 1 seed in the history of Detroit Lions football. Darnold under center, gives it to Akers. Nice hole, up the middle of the 40, 45. Sprints the Lions territory to the 40. Runs to the 30. Gets the boundary at the 15. Down at about the 6. Cam Akers with a 58-yard run. 1st and goal, Minnesota.
What a great job up front, and what a fantastic job by Cam Robinson, Paul, to just collapse Josh Paschal and allow Akers that whole
Cam Akers back with the big
great
run.
Job by Akers to sell the front side and then cut it all the way back, and he had one man to beat. Now, getting it to the 5-yard line, that's one thing. We got to get these last 5 yards and get them quickly.
The Vikings are
down here, boy.
In the red zone inside the 20. They're one of the best red zone teams in the NFL. 1st and goal from the 5. Darnold out of the shotgun, hands it to Cam Akers. Goes to grinding at the line of scrimmage. No gain. 2nd and goal from the 5.
Welcome back, Shelby.
This is where you would expect the Lions defense, despite the injuries, despite everything else, to stiffen up. And that's because when you get in this red zone, the safeties are still in the box, even though, because they don't have very far to back up. They have all these guys packed in the middle. So the outside run or throwing the football here, I think, is going to work.
2nd and goal from the 5, 10-6 Lions, 12:55 and counting to go in the 3rd quarter. First possession of the second half. Darnold out of the shotgun. Rolls out to the left. He'll throw. Caught Aaron Jones at the 5. Blasted at the 2-yard line. Jack Campbell knocked him out of bounds violently. It's a gain of 3, so 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line for the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, nice tackle by Amik Robertson on that play, Paul, because that's what they were counting on. They were counting on Aaron Jones being able to make the first defender miss. So he gets it down to the 2-yard line, and there it is. This is one of the biggest, the latest and greatest, biggest play of the year.
3rd and goal from the 2. Darnold goes under center. Receivers left and right. Johnny Munt in motion to the right. Sam, straight drop, looks right, sees nothing. Now he spins away from the Lion to the left. Throws to the end zone, incomplete. He threw it out of bounds. He split C.J. Ham and Johnny Munt. And now it's 4th and goal from the 2.
What do you think, Chat?
The Lions lead 10-6. And O'Connell's going to keep the offense on.
We're going to go for it. Let's do it.
Like I said before, just this would be the 4th chance that we'd have of kicking a field goal had we stuck with it. So we went for the touchdown, kicked 2 field goals, and now we're going for it again. So
I like it, Ove. I like it.
Yeah, we'll have the lead.
Vikings 0 of 1 on 4th down. Darnold runs up to Garrett Bradbury, gives him instructions. 12 on the play clock. It's 4th and goal from the 2 for the Vikings. Darnold shotgun. Addison in short motion to the right. Snap. Lions blitz. Anzalone picked up. Darnold, great time. He's going to run out to the right. Eyes into the end zone. Throws. Incomplete. No flags. And the Lions stop the Vikings inside the red zone again. The Vikings continue to bleed in the red area. They're 0 of 4 for touchdowns, and we pause. On the sleep number scoreboard, Detroit 10, Minnesota 6, 11:58 to go in the 3rd quarter from Motown on the KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Paul Maris.
Is that
TimberTech and TimberTech.com not only are the best in the business, but the decks they develop and the decks they build are the highest of quality. In fact, you will endure a lifetime of happiness with that deck with TimberTech. So ask for TimberTech when putting together your next project, and that also can include porches. TimberTech.com is where you find the free samples. Once again, start at TimberTech.com.
You're listening to Vikings football.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe
I know, y'all. We
From
get
the
down to
title
the
race.
2. I figured we're due for a touchdown. They're down there again.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
The college football playoff semifinals are on SiriusXM. Thursday night at 7:30 Eastern, Penn State takes on Notre Dame.
And the Irish will go play in the semifinal. Woo!
Then Friday at 7:30 Eastern, the Longhorns of Texas and Ohio State meet up in Dallas.
Jeremiah Smith with another magical catch.
Get your channel numbers at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule or search college football on the SiriusXM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio Channel 84.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from a weekend full of football as we find out who's headed to the playoffs and who's headed back to the drawing board.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest coaching news and start to take a peek ahead to the wild card weekend.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
This is Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
The Detroit Lions stopped the Minnesota Vikings on 4th down for a second time this game, and they lead at 10-6 with 11:58 to go in the 3rd quarter, and Jared Goff gets his first crack of the second half.
All right, Jefferson over trying to encourage Darnold.
2-yard line. Goff.
Here we go, Goff under center.
Tellis blitzes is picked up. Goff with a deep shot to absolutely nobody except Harrison Smith. And Harrison Smith picked off an awful Jared Goff pass. And for Harrison Smith, That is his 37th interception of his career. And just like that, the Vikings have turned over the Detroit Lions.
And Paul, what happened, Jared Goff saw exactly what happened earlier with Metellus. Metellus was blitzing, got picked up by the running back, and he just heaved it. He got rid of it. That was their shot to try to get out from under the shadow of the goalpost. And like you said, he just horribly overthrew that football. Now our offense again has an opportunity to put this.
One of my favorite Vikings of all time, yo, Harry the Hitman Smith.
As of right now, you can't ask much more of this defense. The offense, you need to find a way to score a touchdown.
1st and 10, great field position for the Vikings from their own 46, trailing 10-6. Couple of tight ends to the left of Cam Robinson, the left tackle. Darnold under center. Lions blitz. Handoff Jones to the other side. Gets past the line of scrimmage. Slips the tackle at the 45. Heads left across the 50. And he dives into Lions territory for a run of 7, 2nd and 3.
We got another Lions defender down. You had Pat O'Connor come out earlier, which is a huge loss because he's a very good run defending defensive lineman. I can't tell which Lion is down on the field now, but as we've already said, they can scarcely afford more injuries. But just that run with a 7-yard gain, they blitz, and Aaron Jones is still able to run through the arm tackles and get 7 yards.
It's Terry and Arnold.
So that defense is struggling. Terry and Arnold down. They can't afford to lose.
Right.
If they're going to be playing all this man-to-man, they can't afford to lose either him or Amik Robinson.
We got to pause.
Robertson, excuse me.
Sleep number scoreboard, 10-6 Lions. It's Vikings football.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Vikings fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Minnesota Vikings on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Vikings content, including coach and player press conferences, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SiriusXM app. Download it and search Minnesota Vikings today.
Working too hard to give you a heart attack.
You want to become good? Work. Playing at Sweet 16s, parties, weddings, bar mitzvahs. First record I remember buying was Time Out by Dave Brubeck. Flabbergasted by that album, how good that was.
Love me some Billy Joel, y'all.
You know the song Wipeout?
I
just adapted it to the piano.
The Billy Joel Channel is back on SiriusXM for a limited time. Channel 79 and the SiriusXM app.
This is Dave LaGreca, creator of the biggest pro wrestling show on the planet, Busted Open. Don't miss myself and my Hall of Fame cast and crew as we break down every story in and out of the ring and talk to the top names in the business, like the legend himself, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
Catch Busted Open live every day from 9 to noon Eastern on SiriusXM Fight Nation, channel 156, and on the SiriusXM app.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
Funny, Ryan. Not even close to funny.
All right, couple of things here. Harrison Smith's interception was the 37th of his career, which ties him with Brian Dawkins, the great Brian Dawkins, for the most by safeties in the history of the NFL. They're all chasing Ed Reed. And Terrion Arnold, the rookie corner from Alabama, first-round pick, he's out and on a cart. So Kendall Vildor has come in. It's 2nd and 3. And the play goes to Aaron Jones to the right side, and Jones goes across the 45, first down, outside the numbers to the 40, and he's tackled after 10 first down Vikings.
Yeah, nice play. I mean, it doesn't rely too much on Sam Darnold right now reading anything, just getting the ball to the outside, and that's 2 plays now for Aaron Jones and about 20 yards gained, first on the run and then on the reception. And with Kendall Vilder lined up on the outside, you have to think that the Vikings are going to test that as you see two receivers to this side right now.
And Amik Robertson is opposite Justin Jefferson, 1st and 10. Darnold from under center, play action, has to spin away from a Lion, and he threw it nearly to another Lion at the 45-yard line. And Za'Darius Smith, a former Viking, nearly had the easiest interception you'll ever see, but he's a defensive lineman, so he couldn't catch.
Yeah, and we've seen Darnold roll out or roll away from pressure a few times tonight. And now they're calling it 14. Now they're calling this intentional grounding.
Well, they call us for intentional grounding.
Which, you know,
what a bunch of bullshit.
The Lions do it. It wasn't intentional grounding, but it is now. So now we got more to overcome. That's the thing, is like you think you have this defense on the ropes, which we do, right? Kendall Vilder's in there, and Amik Robertson's out. You have to find a way, Paul, here.
That's the right call.
To get a couple plays. Now we're looking at, we got 20 yards to go. 22, 23 yards to go here in order to move the chains. So now our back's against the wall. We've shot ourselves in the foot, and you lose it down, by the way, on an intentional grounding. So it is 2nd down.
And
23.
Vikings 49. Darnold out of the shotgun. Aaron Jones to his right. 3 receivers left. Justin Jefferson to the right. He steps outside the numbers opposite Amik Robertson, who's been man-to-man with J.J. all game. Lions blitz. Darnold back to pass. Quick hitter to the right. Ooh, he threw that with authority. Caught Jefferson at the 45 to the 40. Toe-tapping the sidelines to the 35. Justin Jefferson with a 19-yard grab. And now it's 3rd and 6 from the Lions 33.
And Paul, I love that. It was Mad Dog Darnold get into his plant foot. He takes a read, lets JJ make his break. The DB actually fell down, so JJ was wide open and was able to run after the catch. So hopefully Darnold's in that groove that he's been missing this entire game.
It's 3rd and 6 from the Lions 33. Darnold with 3 receivers left. Jefferson in motion to the right, back to the left. On 3rd down, Lions rush 5. Darnold back to pass. Throws a fastball left. Incomplete to Jefferson at the 30. Sam threw it behind him. Would have been a tough catch for Justin, but he makes tough catches. And now Will Reichard is in for a long field goal try with the team trailing 9-4.
Yeah, and again, this would be an opportunity to go up by 5 had we just kicked field goals from the beginning. And so that decision to go for it a couple times and being 0 for 2 on those attempts has not been good.
It's a 51-yard try right hash. Reichard 7 of 9 from 50 plus. Snap spot. Kick is up, and the kick is good. Will Reichard with all 9 of the Minnesota Vikings points. And on the sleep number scoreboard, 9:55 to go in the 3rd quarter. Detroit 10. Minnesota 9 on the KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Will Reichard and Polaris.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it. Times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
From the convenience stores in Cloquet to the supermarkets in St. Cloud, the Minnesota Lottery's Vikings scratch game is here. These are the concrete coliseums where we'll challenge chance and chase glory, where we'll gamely scratch and fearlessly scrape in pursuit of up to $100,000 in cash prizes. These are the stadiums where we come to play. Get in the game. Minnesota Lottery. I'm in. Must be 18 or older to play.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great
Summer
deal
Oak,
waiting
who are
at
you
your local
wanting to
Northland
see
Ford
next
dealers.
week in
Don't
Los
wait. Get behind
Angeles?
the wheel
Who
of
are
a new
you
Ford
wanting
today.
to
Based
see?
on
Who do
calendar
you
year
think the
total sales.
Rams have the best chance of beating?
Scoreboard Central
is brought to you by the Minnesota Lottery. You can play the new Viking scratch game from the Minnesota Lottery for a chance to win up to $100,000 instantly. Bears versus Packers earlier today. 24-22 Bears get the win. That locks the Packers in the 7th seed, and they will travel to Philly in the wild card playoffs. Their game coming up on Sunday at 3:30. Then the Bucks and the Saints. Bucks get the win, 27-19. Bucks lock the 3 seed. Finally, the Commanders versus the Cowboys, 23-19. Commanders get the win, and they lock the 6th seed Commanders at 3 seed Bucks. That'll be Sunday Night Football. Now back to PA.
Michael Lowe in the house.
Right on, man. Thank you, Mr. Musman. The Vikings, after a Harrison Smith interception of one of those Kyler Murray punt passes, but Jared Goff threw it. Harrison Smith picked it off. Vikings had great field position, but went 6 plays, 21 yards, took a minute 55. Will Riker hit from 51, so it's 10-9.
Well, this is where I would expect the Lions to go back to the running game, but we have not seen that much of Jahmyr Gibbs since he was hit early in the first or the second quarter by Andrew Van Ginkel. So I don't know what's going on in that regard. But the Lions, who so heavily depend on efficiency by running the football, have gotten away from it. So we'll see. You cannot argue with how well our defense has played tonight thus far. And they have been lights out. They've been exactly where they needed to be. So hopefully we can keep this up for the remainder of the game.
Boom! Kick after the field goal, touchback. Here come the Lions. Jared Goff, 13 of 18, 115, and a couple of picks with no TDs. Absolutely, arguably the worst game of the season for Jared Goff, but he did throw 5 picks at Houston. He goes back to pass. Goff's going to swing it out left flat. Caught by Jahmyr Gibbs on Metellus. Gibbs left his feet outside the numbers at the 30, sprints to the 35, out of bounds at the 39, 4-9. That makes it 2nd and 1, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, this guy's so deadly, Paul. He's so good out of the backfield. He's the outlet receiver. Goff does a great job keeping his eyes down the field, drawing coverage, and then getting it to Gibbs, who made a fantastic reception.
So it's 2nd and 1 from the Lions 31. Detroit leads 10-9. The NFC 1 seed at stake. And Goff is going to hand it to Gibbs on 2nd and short on a gun run, and Harrison Phillips swallows Jahmyr Gibbs. But then the diminutive Gibbs pushes Phillips ahead for a yard and gets another Lions.
Wrong button.
Yeah, that's
wrong
what I'm
button.
talking about with time of possession. I mean, you got to tackle this guy low. He's not a really big back, but you got to wrap his legs up.
Goff right to the line to make sure there's no challenge. Back to his pass. It's a short 3-step drop. Throws to the right, and it's caught by Sam Laporta at about the 45, and Laporta out of bounds at the 48-yard line for a gain of 7. 2nd and 3. Harrison Phillips on one knee. A little slow to go right now.
Yeah, he's just taking
injury
a knee.
timeout.
So.
Please put 8:53 on the game clock, please. 8:53.
Gives us time to remind you that you can pick up a commemorative Pepsi Vikings Cup at U.S. Bank Stadium for your chance to win Victor's Ride or other great prizes. Fill your cup with an ice-cold Pepsi and get ready for game day. Vikings football is better with Pepsi. Hopefully you get that opportunity for the commemorative cup in a couple of weeks, when the Vikings host a divisional round game because they're the 1 seed from the NFC. But right now, Detroit leads 10-9. The Detroit possessions this game, again, this is the highest scoring offense in the NFL. Punt, touchdown, punt, interception, stopped on downs, field goal, interception. You're right. This Vikings defense came to get that 1 seed. Jared Goff is going to hand it off to Jahmyr Gibbs on 2nd and short, and he spurts up the middle across the 50-yard line to the top of the Kitty logo, and he'll fall down on said Kitty's
down our
mane,
throats.
and he got 3 yards and a Lions first down.
Yeah, this is where you can't fall asleep. This is play-action territory, something down the field. So Harrison Phillips coming out, he had something in his eye, probably a piece of the turf. So Jalen
For him
Redmond
to go over the top here.
This is where having a guy like Jalen Redmond and his development is just absolutely huge.
1st and 10 for the Detroit Lions from the Vikings 49. Amon-Ra St. Brown and Tim Patrick to the left. Jamison Williams heads in motion to the left to join them. Goff play action. Swing left flat. Jamison Williams. Byron Murphy Jr. chopped him down back in Lions territory. It's a loss of 5, and they sniffed that out like they were looking in Ben Johnson's playbook. 2nd and 15.
Huge play by Byron Murphy, Paul. If he doesn't make that tackle, that's a big run on their part. But to get it for a TFL, he came in there like he was shot out of a cannon. and again, took the legs out. It's not being dirty when you're tackling, but you've got to make sure that Gibbs doesn't stay on his feet.
The 6th tackle for loss this season by Byron Murphy Jr., 2nd and 15. Goff, back to pass, but flags, false start, them.
False start. Offense, number 68. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Well, that's on Decker. Yeah, that's on Taylor Decker. And Taylor Decker has been staring Jonathan Grenard in the face all day long and been struggling mightily with him. So that's a sign right there that he's not holding up so well. He's got some confidence issues. I love it.
Now, remember, when the Minnesota Vikings win or tie in the take-give, the turnover differential, Kevin O'Connell is 30-2 during his career. They're +2
He's showing
in
blitz
category, but they're losing.
on a 2nd and 19.
Back to pass. Ivan Pates blitzes. Pass over the middle. Cold-blooded. It's caught in Vikings territory at the 41-yard line. It's Sam Laporta with an 18-yard connection, making it 3rd and 2. He was wide open.
Yeah, we blitz up the middle.
3rd and 2, but it's the Lions, so it's really
there, but you're dropping when you
2 down territory.
Jonathan Grenard was trying to cover a seam on a tight end, and that's just not what he's meant to do. So
I think that's what O'Connell's been trying to do in this game is just match Campbell's aggressiveness.
Cold-blooded, 2nd year from Iowa, 2nd-round pick last year. It's 3rd and 2 for the Lions from the Vikings 41. Golf out of the shotgun, facing a blitz, no significant pressure, throws over the middle, and it's caught at the 27-yard line by Amon-Ra St. Brown for a 13-yard first down gain on 3rd down.
Yeah, the coverage by the Vikings has been every bit as tight as they have been against us, and it's just the difference of Jared Goff. It's just slinging that football in there.
First down, they hurry. Goff back to pass, throws over the middle again. It's caught. This time it's caught by Jamison Williams left to right. Caught it at the 22, but he ran backwards. It'll still be a gain of 5, making it 2nd and 5 from the Vikings 24 with 5:50 and counting to go in the 3rd quarter. Minnesota is trailing 10-9.
Well, and the huge part is you take a look up at the scoreboard. The Lions with a 1-point lead. So you know that if they do get into the end zone, it's going to be 2-point conversion time, and that makes it a 2-score game.
Goff goes under center on 2nd and 5 from the Vikings 24. Jahmyr Gibbs stands straight up in the backfield. It's his bit. They give it to Gibbs. Heads to the left side. Initially as a hole. Encountered at the 21 just outside the hash marks. And he'll fall ahead to the 19 for a gain of 4, maybe 5 yards. They're close to a first down.
The Vikings
they marked it short, y'all.
So he had a lot of space between the nose tackle and the defensive end over there. So they go right for it. It seems like they get it all the right time. They did not get the first down. They're marking them short. So they're saying 3rd down and short. Let's go.
The Lions are 4 of 8 on 3rd down. Play stoppage. Brad Rogers pointing at the Vikings defense, and there he is.
After replay assist, it's a first down, Detroit.
Well, that's their 14th first down. And again, they're number 1 in the NFL for first downs each game at 24. They also lead the NFL in points per game at 33.3, but they only have 10. And they're also number 1 with goal-to-go offense, but they never have a goal to go. They haven't had a goal to go tonight, you know?
No, they have not, Paul. And again, it's like our defense has done a very, very good job against the best offense in the NFL, and they have to continue. Now they got their backs against the wall, so they got to tighten up.
It's 1st and 10, a couple of extra offensive linemen in, and the handoff goes to Jahmyr Gibbs to the right side, following the blocking of Frank Ragnow and Dan Skipper. Hit at the 18 and stopped at about the 15 for a gain of 3, maybe 4. Let's call it 2nd and 7.
Well, nice job by Blake Cashman at the front of this. At the front side of that zone play to just get himself downhill and make that tackle. So Cashman not here for the original game, against the Lions and back in Minnesota, but he's making a difference tonight.
2nd and 7 from the Vikings 15. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Conference 1 seed at stake. Lions lead 10-9. Goff fakes a pitch to Gibbs. Throws right to Amon-Ra St. Brown, who's encountered immediately after he caught it by Grenard and Murphy Jr. But Amon-Ra St. Brown slipped out of that to get 3 yards. Hitman, who has a pick here tonight, drove him down. Now it's 3rd and 4. Lions 4 of 8 on 3rd down.
Yeah, I think the thing with Amon-Ra St. Brown, Paul, is that he's 6 foot tall, but he's 202 pounds. He's he's thick. He's got a big lower body, and he's very, very tough to tackle in space, and that's why run after the catch is so good for him.
The Lions are in the red zone inside the 20. 68% this year scoring touchdowns, 3rd best into the week. 3rd and 4 from the 12 of the Vikings. Goff under center, hands it to Gibbs, and he tries left, but then jump cut back to the right, hit at the 11, stopped at the 10, shy of the first down by a yard. So now, with a 10-9 lead, clock running, 3 minutes to go in the third quarter.
All right, so you know Camel's going to go here, y'all.
From the 9 for the Lions, and the Lions are 1 of 2 on 4th down.
A field goal here would make it a 4-point lead.
Best 4th down defense, and these forces are.
So this is why O'Connell's kind of going out of character today. We're trying to match this guy's
4th and 1 from
aggressiveness.
The Vikings 9. Jared Goff out of the shotgun, 3 receivers left. Gibbs stands up tall to the right of Goff. Brock Wright, the tight end in motion. The Vikings blitz. Cashman was held. Here's a pass and a touchdown for the Detroit Lions. The Detroit Lions have taken a 16-9 lead. And the touchdown goes to Jahmyr Gibbs, who just continues to assassinate everything that is Minnesota Vikings football. Watch this replay. We're not going homer on this. I'm telling you right now, on the Cashman blitz up the middle, he was held.
Yeah, they just leaked Gibbs out of the backfield right away. Oh, yeah, there's no question that he was grabbed. But
That's ridiculous.
They got Gibbs one-on-one with Andrew Van Ginkel in space, and that was it. That was over.
Bates, extra point. Snap spot. And it's good. The Detroit Lions get a 4th down touchdown with 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter and have a 17-9 lead from Ford Field. It's Minnesota Vikings football.
Here's what's happening on Sirius XM Sports.
Arguably the biggest regular season game in NFL history, as the NFC North Title and the conference's top seed are on the line as the 14-2 Detroit Lions host the 14-2 Minnesota Vikings. Live coverage on now on Sirius XM Channel 88 and on the Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM Sports, wherever you are, your team plays here.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
Los Angeles Chargers coach Jim Harbaugh. Now you're back with an opportunity here in the playoffs. It happened pretty quick.
It feels good, really good. That's how it's felt, since day one, where everybody is doing anything and everything they can to help us be successful and to win. If you have that, it's just who could have it better.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the Sirius XM app.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Chris Carter, only one Randy Moss.
I know that commercial, the background music in that commercial gets a copyright warning, so we'll let it play. 176 in the house. We're a little over 4,700 views. 113 likes.
That determined the NFC's #1 seed between the Vikings and the Lions. And we'll recap all the other games that helped determine the final few playoff spots.
Plus, we'll start the preview of the wild card weekend and discuss all the coaching news around the National Football League.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern time on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the Sirius XM app.
Minnesota fans, hear what Coach O'Connell and the players have to say after each game on the Vikings channel. 820 on the Sirius XM app.
Welcome back to Ford Field with the Vikings offense taking the field down 17-9. Something
something I'd like to see from the offense that they've done a little bit in the first half with some success is a little bit more no huddle. And I'm not saying they need to go tempo, right, because the defense needs to have a little time on the sidelines. But, guys, I'd like to see a little bit more no huddle.
That was a hold, Nick. And that the biggest one was that safety in the end zone.
The more that we can see what the
that definitely should have been called. Home team's going to get those calls.
Throwing the ball down the field.
Kind of just an excuse.
All right, Ben. Boom. Jake Bates with that big leg kicks it out of the end zone. And the Vikings will begin at their own 30 after the Detroit Lions go 13 plays, 70 yards. They just took half of the third quarter, 7 minutes, 25 seconds, and they lead 17-9. Jahmyr Gibbs has 18 touchdowns this year, 2 tonight. In his last basically 15 quarters against the Minnesota Vikings, he's only in his second year. He scored 7 touchdowns.
We need a big play here. We need a huge play from JJ.
That just took place.
Or Addison.
Really good, but I mean, these numbers are getting absurd. First down for the Vikings from their own 30. Darnold under center. Jalen Naylor in motion to the left. It's a toss right to Aaron Jones. He plants the foot near the line of scrimmage, and then he heads upfield to the 33. Gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
And Paul, you take a look at this Lions defense, and they have, over the last 4 weeks, have given up on average 32.5 points. 34 against San Francisco, 17 against Chicago, 48 versus Buffalo, and 31 versus Green Bay. And right now, we're staring at 9.
2nd and 7 from the Vikings 33. Lions blitz. Darnold rolls out to the right. He throws, and it's caught by a stumbling Jalen Naylor at the 35-yard line. Flag on the play. And he caught it at the 40-yard line of the Lions. 27-yard hit unofficially.
That's another ball that was off just a little bit, Paul. Had it been on the money, I think
not sure where the flag is,
to continue to run with that football. So let's see what the penalty is here. Looks like it's going to go against the Lions.
Yep.
Holding defense number 6. That penalty has declined. The result of the play is a first down.
Ifadi, make that Ifatu Melifonwu, 4th year safety, who's playing a lot of corner because of their injuries. And in that personal match race between Sam Darnold and Jared Goff for the most completions of 20 yards or more, into the game they were tied at 60. Darnold has 2, and Goff has 1. But the Lions are winning the game 17-9. 1st and 10 from the Lions 40. Handoff Aaron Jones heads to the left side. Kendall Vildor brings him down at the 36. It's a gain of 4 yards. 2nd and 6 for the Vikings with 1.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Detroit scored all the touchdowns, 2 of them, and lead 17-9. Darnold out of the shotgun. No huddle operation. Aaron Jones to his left, 2 receivers right. Lions blitz again. Darnold backpedals, throws right, caught Josh Oliver. He's hit and blasted by Melifonwu at the 35. Oliver generally doesn't go down, even with big hits like that, and he stumbled and nearly stayed up. And he was able to gain a few yards, so now it's 3rd and 4, and Minnesota's 3 of 10 on 3rd down.
Yeah, had he stayed up, that would have been an easy first down.
Right.
Now we got to be careful. We're going to get too many guys participating. But no, we don't. Here we go, Paul. Latest, greatest, biggest 3rd down that there is. It's going to have to be get a quick throw out there.
17-9 Lions, 3rd and 4 from the Lions, 34, 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Sam Darnold out of the shotgun. Cam Akers to his right. Takes the snap. Lions rush 4. Sam hit as he throws over the middle, incomplete. Hawkinson's crying for a foul. He's not going to get any flags from the Rodgers crew. Looked like he was open there for a second. Now it's 4th and 4, and here comes Will Reichert, hoping to go 4 for 4 on these field goals. You think he got fouled?
Yeah, it's hard to tell
from the ball got there.
Away at this distance, and we had a bad angle from behind.
Yeah.
So
looking at the replay, Anzalone grabbed
Anzalone all over him.
Yeah, it's not a penalty. 52-yard try right hash for Will Reichert, 80% from 50 and beyond. And now, Brad Rodgers. Does everybody stand up?
Yeah, respotting the football.
Well, they've had play clock problems here at Ford Field all game. He restarts the play clock, and now for Reichert, it's a 51-yard try, right hash. 3 of 3 this game as well. Snap spot. Well, Reichert's kick, end over end, is up, and he missed it to the right. Will Reichert missed it to the right. Only 23 seconds to go in the third quarter. The Lions still lead 17-9.
Paul, what was weird about that, they moved the ball up probably 3 or 4, just about 6 inches at the most. And the whole unit, the holding unit, the whole thing, they moved up about a yard. So I don't know if they made the distance and the timing go off, but I mean, Ryan Wright moved, like I said, a whole yard up, which is just bizarre. And that's the part with the timing and everything with these kicks. It didn't happen. Now our defense, Paul, is really they got to come through right now. They've come through all night, but 17-9, down by 8. We gotta do something here.
Jared Goff under center, offset eye right. Play action off Jahmyr Gibbs, and he's going to throw to Gibbs left flat. Caught at the 40 to the 45. High steps past the 50 for a Lions first down into Vikings territory out of bounds.
Like it's snowballing, Chet. It's snowballing at this point.
14-yard catch and run. And for Gibbs, he has 57 yards rushing, and he now has 31 yards receiving, and he has 2 touchdowns, one by land and one by air. Yes, he's killing us. And that's the end of the third quarter, where the Lions lead 17-9 from Ford
We go to the fourth quarter, Chat.
The final quarter of the final game of the regular season is around the corner. Lions up by 8 on the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
And I'm going to get us resynced up on this audio. Oh.
Liam's. Lee to the ums. As in Liam's frozen entrees that are free of the top 9 allergens. What? Gluten-free too. Delicious, nutritious, ready in minutes, safe meals for you, your kids, and even those adorable people who can eat whatever they want. Liam's rocks. To find which grocer's freezers are cool enough to stock Liam's, head to saferplate.com.
From coin flip to final whistle, show your diehard passion for your Minnesota Vikings all season with your favorite purple and gold gear from Shields. Bring your best this year, whether you're cheering from US Bank Stadium or from your living room with your favorite jerseys, hats, collectibles, and Vikings branded gear from the Shields fan shop. Visit us at your local Shields or Shields.com and let's cheer on the Vikings. Shields, proud partner of the Minnesota Vikings and football fans everywhere.
Are you ready for some football? Well, you are now, thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Minnesota Vikings and the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Vikings tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Vikings.
Why do 90% of Vikings players have a Sleep Number smart bed? Because they need a bed that adjusts to their individual shape, position, and temperature preferences to help boost recovery time. Sleep Number does that. Game-changing sleep is life-changing. And now it's our lowest price of the season on our top-selling i8 smart bed. Your best savings, plus special financing. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com. Official sleep and wellness partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
Ford Field, start of the fourth quarter, and you guys, Jahmyr Gibbs has kind of been the guy to watch the whole game, killing our defense, especially against the blitz. The one thing I've noticed is they're not looking for him to pass protect. They are not honoring any of our blitzes using the back as a protector. They are swinging him out. They're using him as checkdowns, so we have to find a way to get to the quarterback and pressure him so he can't check it down to Gibbs.
Thanks, Bud. Ben Lieber from the Vikings sideline into the fourth quarter. It is 1st and 10 for the Lions. Goff off play action, straight drop, throws to Laporta left side, and it's caught at about the 37. He tries to shake on Ivan Pace Jr. Did a good job to slow him, but 11-yard gain and another first down for these kiddies.
Man, this is what the kiddies do. They scored a touchdown on that last drive, and now here they go, just chunk by chunk, and they're in field goal range already.
1st and 10 from the Vikings 34. Goff shotgun. He threw it to Van Ginkel. Oh, no! Okay, here's the deal. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10. For those of you listening, think Andrew Van Ginkel against the New York teams. Giants and Jets in London. One of those bits where Goff threw it right to him, and Van Ginkel was going to be gone for about 63
All right,
yards.
Shelby. Thank
and
you,
he
girl.
couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, he put that left paw up there and just batted it, and then couldn't. Oh, man, he brought his right hand up to catch it and knocked it away on accident.
2nd and 10. Goff out of the shotgun, Laporta in motion, making it 3 receiving options to the right. And Jared throws over the middle, caught Amon-Ra St. Brown at the 27. He'll roll ahead to the 25 for a gain of 9. It's 3rd and 1. And the Lions are 4 of 9 on 3rd down.
Yeah, that's how they handle blitz. When you blitz up the middle, they have the short in routes around 6-7 yards. Goff gets rid of that football before you can even get to him, and then they get the run after the catch. So it's the timing of this offense, Paul, that's so deadly and so effective. And now the Vikings it's being a 3rd down. You know this is 4-down territory.
It's empty backfield. Nobody in the backfield. Goff out of the shotgun. Shakes the shoulders. On 3rd down. Throws over the middle. Caught first down. Jamison Williams at the 15. Blasted by Harrison Smith. Still on 3rd and 1. They got 11. And it's a first down for the Lions, leading 17-9 with 13 and a half minutes to go in the game.
Yeah, Goff on a blitz had a lot of time to throw that football, Paul, and you're right. I mean, Jamison Williams wasn't open right away, but because of the time, he was able to extend that route across the middle of the field and find the void in the zone.
First down from the Vikings 13, Lions by 8. Winner wins the conference's 1 seed. Loser heads to Los Angeles to play the Rams in 8 days. On first down, handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs. He heads to the left side, steams to the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. And Jahmyr Gibbs has hit the trifecta. He has 3 touchdowns tonight against the Minnesota Vikings, 23-9 Detroit.
When Gibbs took that football off tackle, he gave a little bit of he was going to cut back, a little bit of a shimmy. And that forced Andrew Van Ginkel underneath. He tried to guess. And as soon as Van Ginkel went underneath the outside blocker, boom, he bounces it outside, outruns the safety, and scores the touchdown.
Bates, 62 of 65 on extra points this year. And perfect tonight. Snap spot. Jake Bates splits the uprights. And on the Sleep Number scoreboard, by the way, a near fracas is unfurling, but Brad Rogers gets them separated. So on the Sleep Number scoreboard, the Lions capture a 24-9 lead with 13:06 to go in the season, the regular season, that is. And this is Minnesota Vikings football.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy, and we're
It's looking grim, y'all. 13:06 to go in the 4th quarter. Detroit now extends that lead to 24-9. Too much Jahmyr Gibbs, y'all. Too much Jahmyr Gibbs. 3 touchdowns on the day. And I feel ill. Not shocked, but I do feel ill. Yeah, this is going to be a long 13 minutes. If the Vikings don't put up 7 here on this drive, it might be time to cancel the next Christmas. They might have to make plans to fly to Los Angeles for a next Sunday game against the Rams. But it's the call on the safety was a big moment in this game. I think most football games come down to 1 or 2 plays, but them not calling intentional grounding on what should have been a safety there that got the Vikings the ball back. It with good field position, but irregardless, you gotta hand it to the Lions. I mean, Gibbs is just running all over this Vikings defense. We are unable to get consistent pressure on Goff, and they're making us pay. They're making us pay to the tune of 24-9.
Connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88. Minnesota fans, hear what Coach O'Connell and the players have to say after each game on the Vikings channel. 820 on the SiriusXM app.
So Jahmyr Gibbs' nickname is Sonic, and my man's laying the Sonic boom on the Minnesota Vikings this evening with 3 touchdowns. The Lions lead 24-9, 13:06 to go. Consider this. Jahmyr Gibbs, one of the best players and backs in the NFL, has played the Minnesota Vikings for 15 quarters and 2 minutes and change, and he has 8 touchdowns, 3 tonight, 7 rushing overall, and 1 receiving. And again, coming into the game without David Montgomery, a running back who is on the field as much, if not more, than Jahmyr Gibbs when they're both healthy. His last 2 games into this game, 317 scrimmage yards and 2 touchdowns without Montgomery. I mean, they're doing unbelievably good work with Jahmyr Gibbs. Boom. There's Bates' kick over the head of a Ty Chandler for a touchback. And the Lions go 6 plays, 59 yards, take 2 minutes, 17 seconds. And Gibbs with that 13-yard touchdown run makes it 24-9 Detroit.
And Paul, over that same 7 quarters, 7 quarters and 2 minutes, we've only scored 2 touchdowns against this Lions defense.
Wow. That's right, Ivan Pace Jr.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as if we've put up a ton of touchdowns against this Lions defense.
Great point. Sam Darnold, 14 of 32 for 153, no touchdowns, no picks. Jordan Addison in motion to the left. It's going to be a flip to Cam Akers to the right. He heads back to the left, ducks under a line at the line of scrimmage, and lunges ahead for a gain of 2, making it 2nd and 8. Jordan Addison, by the way, 1 catch, 0 yards. What's up with that?
I don't know. The whole rhythm has just been off tonight, and I mean, you look out there, Kendall Vildor at corner, and we can't find a way to take advantage of that. I find it hard to believe.
Vildor opposite Addison on 2nd down. Darnold back to pass, throws left flat, caught Cam Akers. He gets outside the numbers to the 33, make it the 35 as Dalton Reisner falls. That'll be a gain of 3, making it 3rd and 5 from the Vikings 35.
We've completely gotten away from our identity, which is drop back passing game.
Yep.
I mean, it's been swings and some other things. It's just amazing to me how this Lions team has just forced us away from who we are.
And the Vikings have run for 112 yards. I mean, Cam Akers, 6 runs, 65 yards. He did have a 58 in there. 3rd down, 3rd and 5 from the Vikings 35. Darnold, empty backfield shotgun. Back to pass, straight drop. Here comes the pressure. He runs out to the right. Flag on the play. He throws, hit as he throws. It's incomplete, but a flag. Alex Anzalone, with outstretched arms, knows he was the culprit.
Holding.
34.
Number 34.
Sorry about that, bud.
5-yard penalty, automatic. 1st down.
And Anzalone's down there complaining. It's like, really? You've been holding on to the tight end all day long, buddy. You finally got caught.
Ooh, we got a Lion down at the 30-yard line. I think it's Onzarike. It is.
Yeah, it is Levi Onzarike, I think.
Pat O'Connor, that defensive end, since he left the game, I'm not sure he's come back in.
No,
he
Pat
recently
O'Connor.
did.
Oh, Pat O'Connor's been out. No,
Terrion Arnold.
Terrion Arnold is out. I mean, I don't know how many more guys can come out, and they're still managing to get.
Rough call on Anzalone, by the way. That was a tough call right there.
He did something in his life to deserve that call, so I'll take it. I'll take it.
Wow, Levi Onwuzurike was the injured Lion, but he gets up on his own, walks over, and he doesn't seem to be too much worse for the wear. Unlike your Minnesota Vikings trailing 24-9. 3 quarters and 3 minutes, 10 seconds into it, and the Vikings have yet to score a touchdown. They've been inside the 20, the red zone 4 times, 0 touchdowns, and they also have gone for it on 4th down in goal-to-go situations, shut down each time. Darnold from under center, swing right, caught Cam Akers at the 42, turns up to the 40, and is taken down by Amik Robertson, who's playing the game of his life. That's going to be no gain, maybe a gain of 1. And that'll make it second and right around 10.
Little swing passes, y'all. Looks like we're afraid to throw the ball downfield with Darnold definitely off tonight.
He gets paid to catch passes, so we got to find a way to get him the football.
Just saw the end zone replay again. My bad. He deserved that play.
All right, good.
All right, 3-2. Second and 10 from the Vikings 40. Minnesota trails 24-9. Darnold shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 right. The Lions rush 4. Darnold straight drop. Fires incomplete. Hawkinson at the Lions' 48-yard line, covered by Brian Branch, one of their, if not their best defensive players, and he jarred it away from him. So that makes it 3rd and 10 from the 40. And you know what? I'm not trying to be hard on T.J. Hawkinson here. I mean, his stats and his touch, everything's been good since he got here. You got to start making catches like that if you're going to be an identifiable, big-time number 1 tight end, man.
All right, especially if you're getting man-to-man coverage and you have that big body against a smaller safety. That's your advantage.
Sam Darnold has thrown for 157 yards, 3rd most single season in the history of Minnesota Vikings football, and he needs more here. Straight drop.
Lions blitzing.
Hoist the white flag at the 33-yard line. Now we're starting to get going. Alex Anzalone, unseen for about 2 months, just made his presence felt with several other Lions. And that sack's going to drive the Vikings back into a punting situation.
Well, the crazy part about it is at this time of the game, you're in 4-down territory. And
we tried that and it didn't
I'm just saying, you're doing a deep drop back, and by the time Darnold could even turn around and look downfield, he already had Lion defenders on him. I just find it hard to believe that they can get this kind of pressure on our quarterback with the group of D linemen that they have.
Ryan Wright, high spiral. Khalif Raymond brings it in at the 17 near side. Jukes right back to the left. Trent Sherfield Sr. Voted into the Pro Bowl. We'll stop him after a run back of 9 yards, and we pause. 10:13 to go in the game, 10:13 to go in the season. Lions lead 24-9 from Ford Field in the Sleep Number Scoreboard and KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Hosting the game at home? No worries. Kenmore has the lineup. Quick cooking air fryers, easy cook grills, spacious ovens, and powerful dishwashers mean you can serve up a spread and still have time to watch the game. Shop Amazon for the latest from Kenmore, a home appliance partner of the Minnesota Vikings. With Kenmore, cooking and cleanup are a breeze, so you never miss a play. Enjoy energy-efficient appliances that save you time and money. Elevate your game day experience with Kenmore's reliable and innovative products. Get more from Kenmore.
You're listening to Vikings football.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go.
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point.
Let's go. Let's bring the energy.
Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Miami Dolphins fullback Alec Ingold as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
It's an encouraging way to look at football.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Hey there, it's Ray Hudson again. Soccer extraordinario from SiriusXM FC. The biggest and the most exciting sport in the world lives on channel 157. Hear every heart-pounding moment from the Premier League, MLS, and the UEFA Champions League. Oh, what a goal! And illuminating analysis from World Cup veterans like Tony Meola.
I don't give a rat's what the process is supposed to look like.
We got the passion on SiriusXM FC 157.
Minnesota fans, hear what Coach O'Connell and the players have to say after each game on the Vikings channel. 820 on the SiriusXM app.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Vikings football.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Handoff, Jahmyr Gibbs to the right side. Gets to the 30-40. In front of the Vikings bench to the 50. He dropped it at about the 30, maybe the 27 of the Vikings. I think he did. But nevertheless,
he put it on the ground.
Jahmyr Gibbs with a run of 47 yards. That's the longest permitted by the Minnesota Vikings all season. The second longest, Jahmyr Gibbs at U.S. Bank Stadium, 45 yards on a touchdown. So the Lions lead 24-9. 9.5 minutes to go in the game. They have it 1st and 10 from the Vikings 27. Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, has 148 yards and 3 touchdowns tonight.
Probably NFC Offensive Player of the Week. Probably, right?
Probably. It's not like it's a big game or anything.
Well, let's keep him out of the end zone so he doesn't get touchdown number 4. Handoff Gibbs to the right side, hit at the 26, and he will topple to the 24 for a gain of 3. That'll make it 2nd and 7 with about 9 minutes to go. Hey, for the Vikings offense, consider this. T.J. Hawkinson has 1 catch on 6 targets, went for 8 yards. Jordan Addison, 1 catch on 5 targets, 0 yards. Justin Jefferson, 3 catches on 8 targets for 54 yards, man.
Yeah, that's not those aren't winning numbers right there, no question about it. And it's too bad because this defense started this game so well.
Yep.
You're +2. I mean, all these things that they've done, and now if you just lose a step, Gibbs will kill you.
Goff to Gibbs, and the analyst is right. He spurts clear right side to the 20. Hit at the 16, stopped at the 15, maybe the 14. Jahmyr Gibbs, 2nd year Crimson Tide, runs the Lions to a 1st down with 8:20 and counting to go in the game. He gets down to the 14-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. Lions from there.
And Paul, this is what I was talking about, 4-down territory and losing yardage, 3rd and 10. It was a situation there where you knew you couldn't hold off this wave and this offensive line the entire game. And these legs are getting tired on defense, and it's starting to show.
Gibbs, 3 runs, 60 yards on this possession alone. He'll get another try. Jahmyr Gibbs up the middle, across the line of scrimmage, hit at the 11, falls clear, falls ahead to the 9. So midway through the 4th quarter, that's a gain of 5. Just on this possession, Jahmyr Gibbs, 4 carries, 65 yards. He has 3 touchdowns in the game. And in a standalone game, televised with Football Night in America, you're hearing it here, KFAN, Vikings Radio Network, Jahmyr Gibbs is the shining star elevating the Detroit Lions, potentially and most likely, the way things are going, to the 1 seed in the conference.
And it's definitely not Goff. He has an 80.1 rating tonight, so it's not like he's played outstanding.
Picked off by Pace and the Hitman. Goff under center. Play action off Greg Reynolds. Jared Goff runs out to the right, outside the numbers, and instead of being hit by Jonathan Bullard, he will run out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. That's going to be a loss of 5 or 6, maybe right around there. So it'll be 3rd down for the Lions, about 3rd and 10 from the Vikings 14.
Yeah, they're just...
Lions are 5 of 10 on 3rd down, sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm saying they're smartly running the clock down. And, to get... makes, right now, it's a 2-score game. So if they can get this field goal, then it's going to make it a 3-score game. So don't be surprised if that's what they do.
2 receivers left and right for Goff. Straight drop, throws right, caught at the 9-yard line, shy of the 1st down. And it's Sam Laporta on Stephon Gilmore for a gain of 7. So now it's 4th and 2 from the Vikings 6. The Lions could make it 27-9.
Yeah, this is what I don't get, and this is where you just love to see something like this come back to haunt them. Because
they're cocksure.
Yeah, you kick the field goal here, and you're a 3-score lead with 6 minutes left to go. So, but this is who they are, and this is what they do.
4th down for the Detroit Lions. Goff goes under center. The Lions are 2 of 3 on 4th down conversions this evening. Goff under center, 2 receivers left. Amon-Ra St. Brown goes right. And Harrison Smith jumped. You got Ragnow pointing at Smith, Smith pointing at Decker, Goff pointing at the Vikings, Amon-Ra St. Brown talking trash, Bynum leaving the game. Well, this whole thing's gone pear-shaped.
Yeah, well, they tried to get us. That's what their plan was.
Yeah.
Neutral zone infraction defense, number 42. Half the distance to the goal, the yardage is enough for a 1st down.
Of course it is.
Yeah, that wasn't Andrew DePaula that jumped off sides.
That's the 22nd first down for the Lions. All right, they average 24 a game. Make it 21st. 24 a game, tops in the NFL. I mean, nearing the end of the first quarter, the way this thing was going, I didn't think they were going to get close to that first down number, you know?
Yeah, and that's kind of what they do, right? They're just so consistent, you know, and the more you defenses out there, the better opportunity that they have. And like I said, it was Gibbs today. It's the depth that they have. They didn't need Jared Goff today, right, to win this game. It was just the legs of Gibbs.
First and goal from the 3, and Jared Goff goes out of the shotgun, gives it to Gibbs, looking for touchdown number 4. Plows up the middle into Blake Cashman.
Really?
And Jahmyr Gibbs absolutely pushed everything that is purple and gold into the end zone, and now he's hit the superfecta. 4 touchdowns for Jahmyr Gibbs, and it's 30-9 Detroit.
Yeah, he was contacted at about the 5-yard line and just kept those legs churning, and those offensive linemen kept pushing.
Yep.
And again, someone has to get low and wrap his legs up. You can't tackle a guy like Gibbs up high. I know he's not that big, but his legs are too good, and now the route is on, Paul.
Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs is 5'9", 202, and he's super strong, snap spot. Bates, 31-9. The Lions lead the Vikings with 5:14 to go in the game. That's on the Sleep Number Scoreboard and the KFAN Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Paul Laris.
Football fans, meet Pays, an online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. With Pays, checking out is fast and convenient because eligible cards appear in one place, ready to use when you order your game day food delivery, your team's latest jersey, or flights to away games. You can beef up your defense at online checkout too. Using Pays gives you added security too, because actual card numbers aren't shared with merchants. Find out if your bank or credit union offers Pays today at PAZE.com.
TimberTech is the best-looking decking on the market and the #1 brand with the pros. But TimberTech isn't just good-looking today. It will look great for decades thanks to our innovative product design, industry-leading product and labor warranties, and top-rated fire resistance. If you want a great deck, you want a TimberTech deck. Build with the #1 brand in premium decking. Build with TimberTech. TimberTech, it's everything wood should be. And available at leading building supply dealers and lumber yards near you.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales.
Go ahead, eat the Land O'Lakes butter and cheese. Because when you spread that butter to every corner of your bread and sprinkle that cheese over everything, you're spreading goodness to our farmer owners and their communities. So don't hold back. Go ahead, eat the Land O'Lakes cheese. Eat the Land O'Lakes butter. Savor every moment of it. Eat it like you own it. Because 1,000 of our farmer owners do. As a hometown Minnesota company, Land O'Lakes is a proud sponsor of the Vikings.
Scoreboard Central.
Brought to you by the Minnesota Lottery. You can play the new Viking scratch game from the Minnesota Lottery with a chance to win up to $100,000 instantly. Looks like the Vikings are going to be heading to SoFi. Rams lock the 4th seed. Loser of tonight's game will head to L.A. Monday Night Football, January 13th. It's already scheduled. Now back to PA.
All righty, Muss. Jahmyr Gibbs, 4-yard touchdown run, 7 plays, 74 yards, 4 minutes, 59 seconds, 5:14 to go in the game. The Detroit Lions lead 31-9. And Jake Bates is set to kick it to Ty Chandler or Cam Akers or neither one because it's a high kick that basically goes out of the end zone. And here come the Minnesota Vikings. Now, I mean, there have been many problems for the Vikings this evening. It started early with Sam Darnold missing wide open receivers in the end zone while inside the 10, and then some other things transpired during the game. But if you take third down conversions, fourth down conversions, goal to go, touchdowns or conversions or just touchdowns, and red zone work, scoring touchdowns for the Vikings, they're 3 of 18. Yeah. They're 3 of 12 on third down, 0 of 2 on fourth down, and 0 for 4 in the red zone, actually. And, wow, that plays huge into this as Darnold goes back to pass. Throws to the right side. It's caught at the 31-yard line by T.J. Hawkinson. Alex Anzalone covered him up. That's a gain of 1 yard, and it's 2nd and 9.
Yeah, you look at, for Darnold thus far tonight, 17 of 36. He's a guy that's been throwing at about 70%, 68% completion percentage all year, and he's still well under 50% right now.
Darnold, shotgun, 2nd and 9, straight drop, looks left, pumps, doesn't like it, runs out to the right. Now he puts the pedal to the metal across the line of scrimmage, 35. Sam Darnold will run out of bounds at the 41-yard line, first down for the Vikings.
Yeah, I guess what I don't like, Paul, is he's just not letting go of the football. Now, granted, he hasn't, no interceptions tonight.
Ain't letting it rip.
Right. It's just a matter of, if there's a little bit of space, you've got to have the confidence to get that thing in there, and the arm strength, which he does. He has the arm strength. He has the accuracy. We've seen it all year. But like I said, I don't know what it is about this Lions defense other than their physicality that we just cannot score touchdowns against.
The Vikings have 255 yards of offense compared to 364 for the Lions. First down, Darnold back to pass. Flag comes in. Way back in the secondary, play stoppage, delay a game Vikings.
See, that's what I'm talking about here. In this situation,
offense, the 5-yard penalty, first down.
As Darnold gets to the top of his drop, and he just bails right away. He doesn't stay in the pocket or step up in the pocket to let whatever you have going on downfield develop. He's just immediately bailing out, and there's nothing coming open down the field. So it's a situation where he doesn't have confidence in the routes. He doesn't have confidence in the receivers getting open. At least enough confidence where he can step up in the pocket.
1st and 15 as Darnold goes back to pass, throws a fastball left end. It's caught by Naylor at the 40, and to Jalen in front of the Vikings bench. Thrust out of bounds at the 43. It's a gain of 8, making it 2nd and 7.
That's a throw right there that we're used to seeing him make. It's from the near hash all the way to the far sideline, right in stride. So that was a good throw by Darnold.
Who's out of the shotgun on 2nd and 7, 4.5 minutes to go in the game. 31-9 Lions. Here comes Anzalone on a blitz. There goes Sam Darnold throwing a deep shot. And it's about 6 yards over the head of Jalen Naylor, covered by Kendall Vildor. Flag on the play, by the way.
He's going to be holding him.
29.
Defense, number 29.
Yeah, whatever, man.
5-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Vildor's been in since, middle of the third quarter, late third quarter. And that's the first time we've heard his name.
Yeah. And
seriously.
It was Jalen Naylor that they had matched up on him. So, I understand the Lions and how they do. They're very physical on defense, meaning when receivers get in their breaks, they like to put their hands on their hips and kind of just grab onto them so not to let the receiver get out of his break. So we can't allow that to happen.
Lions by 22 with 4.5 minutes to go in the regular season. Aaron Jones, the tailback. Play action for Sam off Aaron Jones. Good pocket. Brandell gets blocked back into him. Darnold throws over the middle. Very low pass. Nice catch by Hawkinson at the Lions 47-4. Gain of 5. 2nd and 5.
Man, I think Darnold got stepped on as he's kind of gimping around after he threw the football, which that may not have been a catch.
Ooh, that's right. Now there's the challenge flag by Campbell.
Really?
0 of 1 tonight. Their director of dispute, whomever the game court manager is, like Ryan Cordell here, 0 of 1 tonight.
And I'm going to see if Darnold stays in there because he's gimping around.
Hey, get ready for kickoff with a pothole pizza from Quick Trip. Learn more at quicktrip.com.
Detroit is challenging the rolling on the field of a completed catch.
It's available at U.S. Bank Stadium also. And we pause. The Lions lead the Vikings 31-9. 4:01 to go in the game on the KFAM Minnesota Vikings Radio Network, driven by Polaris.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Hey, Vikings fans, listen up. Step up your shoe game this season with Trade Home Shoes, your Minnesota-based employee-owned retailer. Trade Home Shoes has on-trend footwear for the entire family. Brands like New Balance, Hoka, On, Birkenstock, Rival Shoes, and more. With over a century of experience in 130 locations nationwide, Trade Home Shoes is where generations meet comfort and style. Trade Home Shoes. Enjoy life. Feet first.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024 U.S. Bank.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with the new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales.
Lieber, Pete Bursich, Paul Allen, and your Minnesota Vikings with what we thought was 4:01 to go in the game. Brad Rogers, the ref, didn't get on the mic and say, can we have the game clock reset to 4:20? It just went to 4:20. Campbell won the challenge, by the way, incomplete for Hawkinson. So now, 2nd and 10 from the Vikings 48, 31-9. The Lions lead the game. Johnny Munt in motion to the left. Sam Darnold out of the shotgun. Aaron Jones by his side. 4-man rush for the Lions. Sam looks left. Now he swings over the middle. Caught Justin Jefferson. He dropped the ball. They're determining. It's a fumble. And it's picked up by a member of the Detroit Lions, Josh Paschal. Rolling to the right side to the 40, 35. Out of bounds.
Rolling on the field is a catch. Fumbled and recovered by the defense. It's first down, Detroit.
Garrett Bradbury's slow to get up, but he looks to be okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to take another look at this one to see if JJ actually had possession.
No, I don't think he did.
Yeah, that second foot is considered down.
Yeah, that's an incomplete pass. It will be third down.
Okay.
We're getting another chance.
Yeah. How about our favorite analyst, Pete Bursich? If they call a fumble recovery or whatever, and it's the other team, you're like, you can't do that. People get hurt. Think of Brian O'Neill, Lambeau. Well, now it worked our way. Feels pretty good, doesn't it?
Still, though, it's the same thing. Is that they won't, they just let it, they just rule it a fumble.
Yeah, we got to pump it up here.
Yeah, that, and the other thing, too, is usually it's the quarterback. When the arm is going forward, he gets hit, the ball goes 20 yards downfield, and they still rule it a fumble.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever. I digress.
Yeah. Vikings near midfield. 4:16 to go in the game. 3rd and 10 from their own 48. Nobody in the backfield with Sam Darnold. In business, we call it empty backfield. Now C.J. Ham runs into his left for protection purposes, most likely. And Darnold takes the snap. Lions come with a big blitz. Sam hit as he throws, and it's incomplete to the right side. Big-time rush by former Vikings Zadarius Smith. Zadarius Smith, you say? He has 3 sacks with the Detroit Lions. He's played 7 games for the Lions. When they lost Aiden Hutchinson, they traded with Cleveland for Zadarius Smith. He spent 2022 with the Minnesota Vikings and had 10 sacks. And because he was rather nondescript, I don't remember any of them.
Well, he had a big week last week. He had 0 tackles, no sacks, and 1 QB hit.
Yeah.
So he's got some momentum going.
Yep, no doubt. 4th down, 4th and 10. For the Vikings from their own 48. Play clock's down by 2. We just got to the line. Delay a game. I mean, this is just, let's just get
we
out
got
here.
We got the timeout.
Really?
Yeah, we got the timeout. I saw
They broke the huddle with 6 seconds or 5 on the play clock.
Which, again, it's like, okay, we know this is the time of the game. You're going for it on 4th down.
We're discombobulated.
I don't know what the issue is. I saw Kevin O'Connell look toward the
delay of game offense, number 14.
I saw Kevin O'Connell go to the line judge and signal for a timeout. So I couldn't see the play clock when he was doing that, but at the same time, it looked to me like he got that thing in there in time. And yeah, this is it's not good.
4th and 15 from the Minnesota 43. Darnold shotgun. 4 receiving options, 3 are to the right. Takes the snap. Lions blitz. Deep drop by Darnold. Throws over the middle. Off target. Incomplete. Looking for Jalen Naylor. And the Lions have turned over the Vikings on downs. Those have been the 2 most operative words this evening in the final game of the regular season. Trying to win the division. Trying to get the 1 seed. Off target. Off target.
I mean, why
started in the first quarter, just continued there.
But why wouldn't you all-out blitz and put your corners on an island when you got Kendall Vilder and Amik Robertson out there, right?
Right. Quickly, nothing beats a game-winning drive, and you'll find lots of those at your Twin Cities Hyundai dealers, like the ultra-rugged Hyundai Santa Fe with H-Track all-wheel drive. 4:09 to go in the game. And the Lions are well clear into the final furlong. It's 1st and 10 from the Vikings 43, and Goff is going to swing it out to the right side. It's caught by Jamison Williams. Flag on the play. Turns it up at the Vikings 35 to the 30, out of bounds at the 28. 1st down Lions. Pending penalty after the 15-yard catch and run by the Alabama kid.
Oh, now they're going to start calling
interference.
stuff.
Offense number 89. It's a 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
Brock Wright.
Yeah, Brock Wright, the backup tight end. So,
all right. So the Lions, would you say, are they a 98% winner from here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, absolutely.
So that means, assuming the Vikings lose, they will play a playoff game, believe it or not, no matter how bad people, including yours truly, feels about a game like this tonight. It'll be a week from Monday at SoFi against the LA Rams. More on that momentarily. Handoff Greg Reynolds. He wants some of that Jahmyr Gibbs potion, and he sprints to the left side across the 50 to the 45-40, out of bounds at about the 37-yard line. That's a run of 16 yards. And Kevin Zeitler, the right guard, I think he messed up his hamstring. He gingerly walked out of the game. He's on the bench now, right in front of you, Pete. Said 71, that right hamstring. Something's wrong with him.
Yeah, an offensive lineman, you don't need a hamstring anyway.
Well, you can put Kendall Vildor in at right guard and still probably get a 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Goff, quick hitter left to Jamison Williams, and he stumbles his way across the 35, and then he just flat falls at about the 34 for a gain of 3, short of the 1st down. You know what? The Lions are due. 1st down. He got the 1st down. He stumbled in the 1st down. My bad. I thought he missed it. The Lions are due, you know what? A trick play.
Yeah,
I want a trick play all game. Stumble bum, fumble Ruski.
Why would you
hook and ladder?
Yeah, unless you want to put it on film for the next team to worry about.
Right.
I mean, you really don't have to look far to understand tonight and what it was all about when your quarterback, Darnold, on a 55.5 rating.
Boy, look at Jared Goff yell at Brock Wright. Holy cow. And they call a timeout.
Timeout. Detroit. Their first. It's a 30-second timeout.
18 of 41.
Right.
I mean, it's...
So the Vikings will play the Rams a week from Monday at 7 o'clock Central. That's going to be at SoFi Stadium. So the Vikings are a 14-win operation traveling on the road to play the 10-win division-winning Rams. They lost to the Rams earlier this season on Thursday Night Football. Sean McVay, coach of the Rams, was pressed on why he sat Matthew Stafford, Puka Nacua.
Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes and 41 seconds, please.
Cooper Kupp, and some of his best players, including defensive players, because that put his seeding in jeopardy. And I'll tell you the response here momentarily. Sam Laporta in motion to the right. Handoff goes to Craig Reynolds. His pants are about to fall down. But not in any way the Vikings have toppled this evening. 3-yard gain. But McVay basically said, because he knew he would most likely get the Vikings 14 wins or the Lions. Well, he didn't say, hey, we beat the Vikings earlier and we were at Ford Field and it went to overtime and almost beat the Lions. Like a 38-35 game. He's confident against anybody, but specifically those teams. He said a healthy team into the postseason is more important than who you play. And we're going to figure that out a week from Monday when we get out there.
Yeah, we will. And again, that was outside of this game right here. We had lost only 2 games in the span of 4 days.
Right.
Didn't have Cashman in either of them. And... but this is the first time I think all season that we haven't had an offensive touchdown. Right. And so you're gonna have to really figure that out because
thanks, Moto. Thank you so much, man. $20 Valhalla.
Person, if you match person to person,
this sucked, bro.
Better than this Lions.
This one sucked.
Defense.
That
now,
helps, though.
Whether
Thanks,
or not
man.
they play the same style, if they're man to man, but I mean, we've got to figure that out and figure it out quickly. How to handle the physical man to man,
right?
Whether maybe it's just Darnold throwing the football, right? For whatever reason, he was off early and then got gun shy. Whatever that is.
Yeah.
That has to be figured out.
Well, guys, can I just jump in here?
Get in here.
I hate to be Debbie Downer here, but this is the worst case scenario when it comes to the psychology of this loss going on the road to Los Angeles. I mean, it's one thing if this game comes down to what we thought was going to happen in the first or during the week, where it's going to be a shootout.
Yep.
May the best team and who has the ball last wins the game. You could maybe go in to the weekend with a little bit more confidence, but just getting utterly shut down and having zero answers offensively. I mean, you go from feeling really good about yourself into now questioning yourself about what's the best approach as you go to Los Angeles, in which we're playing them in the exact same scenario that we played them in the regular season, early in the regular season, off of a Lions loss. Now it's not a short week, but it's just not a good feeling to have such a great season right now and sort of limp into the playoffs.
That's a very good point.
Now,
just quickly, Pete, the Vikings didn't score any touchdowns at Jacksonville. Still won the game off what you said earlier. Go ahead.
No, the defense can hold their head up high. I think they battled tonight and played well for the most part. You're +2 by the end of throughout the game. So they played for most of the game requisite of a win. I mean, holding this team that's averaged 33 points a game to, right now it's 31. Right. For the most part, after being left on the field and just not getting any boost at all from the offense, it became so one-sided that Detroit just really wore us out on the ground.
The 2-minute warning has taken place. 38 seconds and counting to go in the game. Jared Goff goes under center, and he'll hand it to Craig Reynolds. He runs by Theo Jackson left side. Well, here are the names that tackle Reynolds. He gets by Jackson, Gabriel Murphy, Dwight McGlothern, and Jay Ward were all around the play. And Kevin O'Connell has no desire to stop the clock. And the Detroit Lions are going to,
What do we got here? We got a whistle.
It was fourth down, so Reynolds barely missed the first down, so the Vikings are going to have the ball with 13 seconds left.
Well, one thing's for sure is by the time the wheels touch down in Minneapolis, you as a player have to have forgotten this game. You got to let it go. You got to let it get by the coaching staff. They don't have a lot of time, but we're going to be playing Monday night.
Right.
So you have a little bit extra time, but you got to figure out exactly what went wrong tonight and what we're going to do to fix it, because this defense of the Lions, if it can be recreated, you know that the Rams are going to do exactly that.
Yeah.
And, we'll see.
The Detroit Lions will beat the Minnesota Vikings 31-9. They will be the top seed in the conference for the first time in the history of Detroit Lions football. The Minnesota Vikings have a 9-game winning streak snapped. They will head to Los Angeles and SoFi Stadium a week from tomorrow to take on the LA Rams. The game from Ford Field was produced by Chad Abbott and Chris Hockey. On-site engineer Jared Wells, master control supervisor Brandon Molesky, production coordinator Diego, highlight coordinators.
All right, chat, that's it. That's all she wrote. Theos' big letdown. I expected a decent effort. Y'all, you guys know where my head's at Viking-wise. I literally trained myself to expect nothing from this team. And anything above nothing is a bonus. But just a rough, thanks Everett. Just a rough game. I felt like the tone was set early on. Obviously, we passed up on a number of field goals. We couldn't get anything going in the red zone. And on top of that, Sam Darnold was just not on tonight. So many high throws. He damn near got two of our tight ends killed in that first half. But I've been here before, y'all. I've been here before a number of times, as has the COO. I still remember that shellacking we took from the Giants in the playoffs. COO and I made a big deal, went up to the big city, went to a fancy sports bar, sat down among a bunch of Giants fans, only to get embarrassed. So embarrassment from my fandom for this team is not a new emotion. But from the sounds of it in the chat, from some folks that sound pretty aware, the Vikings will now travel and play the Rams in a primetime matchup on Monday night. Primetime matchups, not a strength. Night games, not a strength. There'll be a lot of nightmares this week about Puka Nacua. But who the hell knows, y'all? Who the hell knows? They'll play the game. I'll be wearing the gear. And hoping for the best, while totally expecting the worst. We ended up with a little over 5,800 views, 126 likes. Shout out to Bodo for the $20 Valhalla Holla, Theo with a $20 direct Valhalla Holla, and also Bob dropped 5 memberships during the stream. So Don't feel too bad for Jeff the streamer. Just feel bad for Jeff, the Viking fan since 1977. Ever predicting the Vikings will be favored in that game. I do not agree. Hubler says the Rams will be 100% favored. I do agree. I absolutely agree. Yeah, that safety was huge, Bodo. The no call on the safety was a big part of it, but that was one play out of what Gibbs did to us. What was Gibbs' final stat line, chat? 23 carries, 139 yards, 6.0 average, and 3 touchdowns. Darnold's final stat line, 18 for 41, 166 yards. That's the type shit you see from rookies and second-year quarterbacks in the National Football League. Jefferson ended up with 3 receptions for 54 yards on 9 targets. Naylor 3 for 53 on 4 targets. But you know what name is missing? Jordan Addison, 1 reception, no yards on 6 targets. Let me see if the schedule is out for next week. Yeah, it's not. There it is. So there it is, y'all. It's confirmed. Vikings versus Rams on Monday Night Football. So the Saturday games are Chargers versus Texans. A 2:30 start my time. Then Baltimore, Pittsburgh at 6. So Bodo, your Steelers play on Saturday in Baltimore. Then it looks like a 4-pack on Sunday. No, a 3-pack on Sunday. The early game, Denver at Buffalo. The middle of the day game is Green Bay at Philadelphia. And then Washington versus Tampa Bay is the night game on Sunday Night Football, followed by Vikings, Rams. I'll be doing every one of those games. And I learned something tonight. I got to do the audio, y'all. I got to do the audio, or we don't get the crowd. I'll have to deal with the hiding business. Emmett Knight says, oh, Darnold is better than that. We win next week. Yeah, the matchups are set, Bodo. Bodo says the Steelers are going to lose 5 straight. Hey, good night, Theo. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. My next scheduled stream, y'all, is 2 days from today. It's University of Kentucky goes to play Georgia in NCAA men's basketball action. And then Thursday, Friday, we got those big national championship games. Notre Dame versus Penn State, Ohio State versus Texas. So as of now, I don't have anything scheduled for tomorrow because I think the teardown is going to start. Do you believe me, Theo? Hey, thank you, Miss Shelby. Thank you, girl. Have a good night, Everett. Congrats on winning those really crappy fantasy football leagues that are still playing in week 18. Shelby says, check your email. My email? I don't even want to type in the final score. Shelby, you're crazy, girl. You are crazy. Shelby at 25. Holla, Valhalla, holla. Close us out tonight. Thank you, Miss Shelby. Poor COO has to go back to work tomorrow, y'all. Her vacation is over. Thank you again, Miss Shelby. I'm not fibbing here, y'all, for both Theo and Shelby and Bodo. I really wish this year that I could get it to where you guys weren't coming out of pocket so much that we could get the money from the ad revenue on the channel. If I can improve these numbers, the view count numbers, take some of that burden off of you guys and the other ones that donate all the memberships and stuff, I would really rather get the money from YouTube's pocket. You work too damn hard to be throwing that money at me, Miss Shelby. You're snowed in, Schmitty? You know, Schmidt, when I saw the Commanders early in the season, I thought I was that impressed with that Daniels that I thought they would make the playoffs this year. I really thought they would make the playoffs this year. I appreciate it, Theo. I really appreciate it, y'all. I mean, you've allowed me to keep this thing going. The growth, though, you know, if I didn't get sick there coming up on the new year, and we didn't have this issue with the internet here, which appears to be okay now. We haven't had an issue with the internet now for 3 days. And this whole hiding thing, whoever this is, now I've been kicking up dust in other channels where I think that it might be them that are getting these streams hidden on YouTube. But that could bring more anger, you know what I mean? But it's BS, because what really I think is going on is, you know, they report just because they're jealous of the success of this channel. I am now a hunted YouTuber. So they're jealous of the success of this channel. So I've seen videos of them talking about sending reports about this game audio. So what they do is they report the channel for misinformation, YouTube's computers then go to protect themselves, protect their business. So what they do is they hide the channel. They don't strike it. They don't shut it down. They just hide it from the search so that you drop down in the search, and if nobody sees you, they're not going to go into your stream. By the time a human reviews this fraudulent report, the game is already over. So I never see anything from YouTube that tells me who the reporting entity is, because they deem that what I'm doing, there's nothing wrong. You cannot copyright over-the-air commentary. The music you can, but the commentary you cannot. So it's just a mess. Skol, Miss Shelby. It's not. I don't think it's the same quite, Gary, as a shadow ban. Kind of, I guess, but not quite the same. I mean, I've been tracking this now, where during the streams, I do it. One of my tags on my videos is always Valhalla Sports Talk Live. So I monitor that tag throughout the stream, and that's how I know when my stream has been hidden, because the video then shows up as having already happened, and there's no little red live thing next to it. You know what I'm saying? But it's happening. The weird thing is it's only happening on the NFL side. So I've had people tell me it's the NFL. You know, and I've had people tell me it's this person or that person or this channel that's encouraging people to do it. But it's the NFL where it happens the most often. Yeah, they're basically just griefing the channel, exactly, Theo. But it's really not a human at YouTube. It's just their systems protecting themselves. They see misinformation, or even if it was something worse like child stuff, I'm sure the computer says, okay, we're not letting this stay up at the top of the search. We're not letting it happen. Just hide it until one of our people can review it. And then they show up later when the event's over and review it. Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what it is, Schmitty. That's exactly what it is. And believe me, I've been over to a couple of them and talked to them. But it is what it is. What time is it, chat? Damn, it's almost 10 o'clock. I'm going to get out of here, y'all. We're going to be just shy of 6,000 views on this one with 120 likes. We're going to get a high of 65 degrees tomorrow here in town with a little cold front coming through. Anyway, thank you so much, y'all, for tonight. What a disappointment. What an absolute disappointment. But anyway, good night, Gracie. Thank you, everybody. Theo, Shelby, Bodo, Catalano, everybody that kicked some cabbage in. Thank you to the mods. Even though you kept talking about music and I was pretty sure you were trying to make me snap. And thank you to the viewers. But we'll see you in the next one. As I mentioned, next scheduled stream is Kentucky versus Georgia NCAA men's basketball action as we prepare for March Madness here on the channel. Peace.